What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Kickback, brought to you by Casabunch. And on this fine evening, we have some fantastic action coming at you. As always, I am Brad Muse, and I have a lot to say, but first I'm going to say hello to Liston. We haven't had you on the show in a while, man. How's it going?
Pretty good, and thanks for having me on the show once again. It's been a while, right? But I hope it's going to be fun today. I know it's going to be fun today.
Yeah, well, it's going to be real fun because we have, as our guest this evening, following along with his ladder play, we have Triumph, who I believe you already have a match queued up, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, so in case you don't know, I was away. I don't know if you got the spiel. If anyone's watching for the first time, perhaps, the way this works on the Kickback is we're going to follow Triumph through the entire 2-hour ladder portion, chat with him the whole time, his history of the fighting games, how he makes decisions, etc., etc. If you have to focus up, feel free. If you can talk to us during games, always fun. And queue as many times as you want to. Don't feel like you got to stop at any point.
Sounds good. Good to play the first match?
You don't got to wait on us.
Sounds good.
Don't let stream hold up the show. Just play your matches and we'll catch up when we can.
All right.
It's so interesting getting a player's POV during
that's like match. Yeah, that's like the whole thing that I think has been making this type of segment really fun, and I'm gonna be really curious to pick your brain about it. Who did you queue into as your first opponent?
Adrian Ham Lincoln.
Adrian Ham Lincoln.
Adrian Ham Lincoln. What a name!
He's going ham on me. Hold on.
I mean, does Jamie go anything but ham?
It's true.
It's either ham or cheese. That's all he has. He doesn't have anything legitimate.
It's definitely the DR standing heavy punch.
For sure.
Oh, sure. So, right out the gate, Triumph, you rocked the modern Luke. What was it that pushed you towards playing on modern? Oh, damn.
I think after, a little backstory, I guess. At Evo, or it was Evo, no, it was CEO. I played Manon first, classic Manon. That character's ass. Okay. Came home, switched back to Luke. So I played him in the beta, and in the demo, because there's only 2 characters in that, right?
Fair.
And I had switched to leverless before the game came out, so I was learning that during the demo and beta. And I had problems doing double quarter circle back on like player 2 side on stick. So I ended up just switching to leverless, and then I still had problem on leverless doing that input. So I just picked that modern to make it easier for myself. So, if I'm in burnout, I can just hit a button, easy supers.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's the double quarter circles on P2 side. I feel like double quarter circles are some of the first execution hurdles for people as they're trying to learn how to play these games. I remember 6 may truly be the first game where I felt like I finally had them on lock and wasn't worried about my ability to do them.
You know, it's funny. Like I recently started learning leverless, and that's what I have problems with on leverless. Like I don't have problems with it on stick, but definitely I can see you switching to like a new, type of peripheral. Yeah, you'll have issues.
100%.
What inspired the change over to leverless?
I kind of just wanted cleaner inputs, and I don't know. Stick just seemed, it was like a little too clunky, like the movement.
Okay.
I feel that. Yeah, I've played every version. I started as a pad player. I made the jump to stick, and then eventually made the jump to leverless. And yeah, if your goal is just to have clean, discrete inputs, what the hell was that? Was that the last hit of the jab beating your rocket punch?
It might have been.
Oh my god, just barely not. A meaty fireball will do it though, right? Oh, unless he blocks with his face.
Yeah. I mean, that was the play though.
Yeah, that's the tech for sure.
Yeah, you didn't want to take the hit there at all. Block the hit.
Oh, okay, this is actually low-key scary, but the up back is not gonna work. Okay, so there's that first game. So before Street Fighter 6, how long had you been playing Street Fighter?
I've been playing Street Fighter pretty much my whole life, but I never took it competitively seriously,
What was your first fighting game?
Oh, that's hard to say. Probably Third Strike, I think.
See, I love when people say it's hard to say, because what that tells me is everybody has that thing where it's what's the first one I played? versus what's the first one where I knew people were good
Okay.
versus when did I finally decide to like learn how to do shit.
What was the first one you loved?
Definitely Third
Play.
Strike, I would say.
Definitely Third Strike. Okay.
Third Strike, okay.
'Cause I was born in 1999, so the same year the game came out, right?
Okay.
I played a bunch of
Okay.
Dreamcast fighting games growing up.
Wow, so
So like CVS 2, Marvel's Capcom 2.
Nice.
you're younger than me, but you're an older head.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because you're naming all these titles that are like before my time, and I've never circled back to play them.
That's like from when I was coming up.
Yeah, like man said he's an old head, and then calmly said, "I was born in 1990," as if that was old by some metric.
I mean, it's older than me,
No, did you
Tom,
say-
so that's one metric.
Did you said wait? What year did you say? Maybe I misheard you.
1999.
Okay, 99.
Yeah, 99.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
okay, that's what I thought you said.
That is not older than me.
Yeah. Okay,
Specifically, that is
everyone
younger.
else heard you wrong. Everyone else, the math
okay,
didn't
okay.
compute. I just
I
heard
heard
everyone else in this call. You said 99, and they all heard 90 and just auto-completed the rest of the year. They were like, there's no way.
Nah, I was like, in
People
my
weren't
head,
born in 1999. That's
Yeah,
too
possible.
recent.
No, it's not that. It was Y2K. That's what really happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I was about to make
Well,
a joke,
then-
but I'm not going to go down that road. So instead, I'll pivot over. First off, congrats on the first dub. What do you think of modern versus classic in this game? You know, it's obviously a topic people talk about. I think a little bit less now, but do you think we're like a year in now? Does it have its place?
I definitely think it does. A lot of times it feels really bad though. You'll see like a classic Luke, right? A lot of things he loses in modern. For example, like a jumping heavy punch, the dive kick. You just don't get that in modern.
oh,
Or
man,
his
it's not.
or
I
his
mean,
back heavy kick, the swinging back kick. That
As
like,
a non-Luke
bread and
player,
butter,
hold
right?
that.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Like you get one button super, like you can lose the upper tax bracket jump in. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it definitely has a place. It is definitely interesting to see how Capcom. I'll be interested to see how Capcom balances it in season 2 if they change it at all. Maybe change some buttons around, less or more damage. I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe they'll take it out of competitive play. Who knows, right?
Honestly, like looking at modern, I don't feel like it was used as much as they wanted it to be used.
At least not at the higher level. I think like under Diamond, I think there's probably a lot of people using modern.
yeah.
Whether it's their first fighting game or they just want something easy to mess around with. There's probably a lot of them out there that play it.
Well, if that's the case, right? So obviously every time the lowering of the execution barrier comes up, and this has been the case over years and years of games now, people start to worry that it's going to sort of squash that competitive thing and bring up more casual players. If you're right, and you know, modern is seeing much more play at the lower levels, those players that don't have the sense of what one needs to actually do in order to play a fighting game, then they're not being carried by easier inputs, which I would think is exactly what Capcom would have wanted.
Yeah,
For sure.
I agree. But I mean, definitely modern. I don't feel that they wanted it to only be for casuals. I think they wanted it to be used.
100%. I think so.
Well,
as well.
I
That's why
believe
it's
that.
allowed in competitive play, right, in the CPT.
Yeah.
But I
And
think
we
the
even saw
reality is,
Evo. Go
oh
ahead.
yeah,
Because
no, I was gonna say, I think thus far, the thing is, there's really not, the only things you can do in modern, I should say, there's nothing you can do in modern that you cannot do in classic. You maybe can't do
100%.
them as easily. And so far at the high level, it seems like a lot of players have decided that what you lose out of in modern, sorry as I eat my words, is not worth it.
yeah,
I played Dawson as one of my two characters, right? Going back to what you were saying, there are things you can't do it in classic and modern, right? Like, all right, there are like certain combos that require like very strict micro walking, right? And it's like humanly impossible to walk and do back medium kick in like 2 frames, right? The 2-frame window after but you can do it on modern controls because there's no back medium kick. There's just like the button and the medium attack.
Right, like
So you
the combo assist button or whatever.
Exactly. So you can walk forward and get a back medium kick.
yeah. A good example of that with Luke as well is his standing medium punch. You can do that as well. You can do it while crouching.
So I mean, you do lose a lot for certain characters. That's why, like, I think some characters like if we made a tier list, right? And I think if they do improve modern, it will probably be like a tier list where characters are on tier list twice. You know, modern version and regular.
I think that's valid. I remember talking to somebody at CEO last year, and they were playing Honda in the bracket, but they were alternating between classic and modern depending on the matchup.
I feel like that's a good thing. If you look at other games, I've played like games with like I'm gonna say isms like Alpha 3, right? Alpha 3 started with the isms, and then the CVS2 had the groove system, right? And then if you look at tier lists, right, like there'll be like a character like Blanca. Blanca's on the tier list like a few times, right? He's on the upper end of the tier list, but he's there like 4 to 5 times, you know?
Sure, because depending on what you load him out with, it changes his effectiveness as a character.
Exactly. So I feel like modern shouldn't be treated differently because like you lose tools, but then you gain tools as well.
Yeah, I always compared it to exactly like that, like a groove or like a variation from the Mortal Kombat series, right? It's like the same character, but there's differences, right?
Yeah, like or like you look at a character like Chun, you know, if you're on stick doing the down DP motion while walking, that can be difficult, right? And I'm sure if you're on levelist, that gets easier. But if you're on modern, right, now you get access to a 1-button DP while walking. You're just footseeing, and then you have access to things like that. That changes that whole dynamic of what you're looking for.
Sure.
With a character.
Yeah. Well, and then to piggyback off of that, Chun is such an interesting example because I think she was a character that the strength of her modern variation got explored pretty quickly because of the tools that she could lose. She doesn't lose a lot of the tools that make up the bulk of her character strength. Right? Like she loses, she loses both her overheads. And it's like, all right, she still has, you know, forwards and back strong. She still has low forward. Like she has all the important things that make Chun do what she wants to do in this game. But then you get 1-button super.
I feel like modern Chun is like a different character. Like 100%. It's not a character missing too. It's kind of like old school Chun-Li. Because I think you're missing a few things, right? That like makes it more like, oh, you're gonna footsie this way as opposed to footseeing that way. Which classic, you have a completely different style. So like, well, I kind of want to look at certain modern characters as different characters. I'm not sure if I think Luke is different enough for me to think of him that way. But I feel like when I look at Chun-Li, the playstyle varies very greatly.
I agree with that. But modern Chun versus classic Chun really do look different.
And maybe not a criticism, but I think maybe if for modern, I would want more variation of a character, like it's a different character. Like I
think at that point it's a design decision from Capcom though, right? Because if the goal is to make modern something that people are playing as a meaningful choice, the closer modern is to the regular version of the character, the more it's like, hey, you don't have to do the more technical inputs. Once modern starts to deviate, it starts to become a stylistic choice and not one that you're making on behalf of your hands.
That's true. I mean, I guess whatever.
And that's not bad. It's just a different direction than I think Capcom had gone with this, at least for this first pass.
Exactly. I mean, I guess it all depends on what modern is supposed to be in general. But I do feel like certain characters, they lose important things.
100%.
Well, I think you posed an interesting question that I think we can lay up right over to the person playing modern themselves. Like, as someone who plays it, what do you think the point of modern is? Like, you're living in that design. You are one of the people that, if Capcom's aim was for people to use it competitively, you are the target audience. So, you know, what do you feel? Do you feel it effectively does what it's supposed to do, or do you think it's a little misguided?
It's definitely interesting. I think I'm not exactly sure because obviously, I don't work Capcom or whatever, but it feels like it's there to obviously, of course, lower the barrier of entry, right? To getting into fighting games, playing it competitively, just having fun overall. I think they succeeded with it. I'm pretty sure because of course, there's like the backlash too from all the old heads and the people that have been playing forever. You see it on Twitter all the time. You scroll the Capcom Twitter account, people hating on modern, take it out of the game, blah blah blah. I think it's done a good job bringing new people in and giving them that freedom, just pick up a controller and play, make it easier. If you can't do an uppercut, that's really hard. First time playing a fighting game, throwing a fireball, it can be really hard. It's almost kind of like Smash Brothers, right? That game is like
Fair.
super popular, right? You press one button, there's your special move. Press forward special, there's another special move, right?
Right.
Same concept here.
But it's a game. It's a game that like it has that simpler execution, but there's been so many layers built on top of it by the people who play the game seriously that like,
of course,
no one would ever suggest that it's an easy game.
And Modern itself, like as a competitor trying to compete, to me, honestly, playing like on the classic control scheme, you know, my whole life for like 20 plus years, then switching to classic, sometimes it feels harder, honestly, because like there's added, like, of course you take away some mental stack, right? You know, supering with one button, but at the same time, I also have the one button DP. Do I want to do regular DP for more damage? Do I want to not do it? Do I want to do regular super during the combo? Do I want to make it easier? You know, will the combo kill or not? There's a lot of different factors like going on in my head while I'm playing with Modern. And of course you miss buttons, like for example, Luke, he misses his stand medium kick and stand light kick. So the trade-off for Modern versus Classic, I can't punish 5-frame like moves like a Guile crouch medium kick or something. I just can't punish that, which really sucks. Or like a Kinjin where I can't do anything but like a DP through it, right? So there's definitely lots of pros and cons, but I would say Capcom succeeded what they probably wanted with it.
Is it bad that the part of that answer I'm fixating on, as you said, for my 20 plus years of life, like you're crazy old, you were born in 99. What are you 23, 22, 23, 24? 24. Okay. Like it's been this long life.
I graduated before you. I graduated high school.
Building.
Okay, I forgot Lifton's actually an old head. We actually have an old head on the call for like normally Bunch is the oldest one here.
I was playing in majors before you were born. my first major tournament, ECC, East Coast Championships. I was 16,
man,
and that was 96.
See, all I want to ask now is for Liston to share his favorite tournament story that happened before you were born, Triumph. It's such an interesting dichotomy.
That's so long ago.
So you said earlier you played a lot of the Dreamcast era fighting games like the Marvel 2s, the CBS 2s, etc. When you were playing those, what was the environment like when you were doing that? Like, were you playing at home, just grinding yourself, or did you land in a competitive scene fairly early?
A lot of time I think I would play at home with my dad, and we had 2 Moss sticks, so we both would play on that. Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we played that a lot. He would take me. So we lived in Houston, Texas. So I don't know if I don't know his last name. This guy named Chris. It's not an arcade, but he rented out like I don't know what to call it. I guess like a mini like garage, and he would have arcade like cabinets, and then Tekken 5 on like the PS2 down the hallway, and there's like a little entry fee to get in. But yeah, I would play at arcades. I went to Planet Zero a lot during like when Street Fighter 4 came out.
What was your father's handle?
I actually don't know if he had a handle.
He had a Moss stick. Man had a handle.
Look, you gotta text him right now and ask.
I'm thinking, do I know him?
Like, you have to. The second he said my dad had a Moss stick, I'm like, all right, cool. Things make sense. You're second generation.
But yeah, I played at home, played at arcades, and then of course Street Fighter 4 came out. I played that online. Went from there. I think I've always been competitive when it comes to video games, and maybe not trying to like compete at a pro level, but I was always a very competitive person. I played, Call of Duty, pretty competitive. I played League of Legends, obviously fighting games, from Fall Guys, Rumbleverse, everything I play, I definitely try to be the best that I can. It's always a very competitive thing for me.
Have you always been like that?
Yeah, I think so.
It's interesting how, like, it's funny, you talk to anybody who's in a competitive space like fighting games or other, esports, and there's like things that we apply from this into other games because we all have that little competitive nature to us of like wanting to solve the problem or figure out the optimal solution. It's so interesting.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you picked up on from some of those other games that maybe made it ended up applicable in fighting games?
I think especially from League of Legends, because I played that for so long, maybe not tilting really hard,
Good one. That's a game that'll teach that to you.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's a League of Legends bread and butter.
Oh
What made you want to play Luke in general?
So before Street Fighter 6 came out, I decided I was gonna try to, I guess not go pro, but actually, compete in this game, right?
Okay.
So I picked up SF5 and played it for like a month. I just picked the loot just so I can get like a basic understanding of like fundamentals, and I could build that a little bit before 6 came out.
Okay.
And then I already knew how to play him from 5. He was pretty similar to 6. And I just wanted to not play a bad character like Minone, so I just picked loot.
That's fair. That's fair.
And I've always played Shotos my whole life as well, another fighting character, so it's kind of like
I mean, if you're gonna drop the character that you liked before, you may as well go up. Go up.
Right.
exactly.
Right, like if you went from Manon to Lily, it'd be like, all right, what was the internal
what's going on here?
conversation happening here?
I mean, like your goal wasn't to exactly win.
Yeah.
Oh, funny enough,
Like that's a
yeah,
lateral
no,
move at best.
Exactly, like it's like pretty much same tier. But speaking about like character like Lily, there's a modern Lily too.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what she loses.
Yeah, I was just wondering because I'm not familiar with a modern loadout Lily, or what she loses, I should say.
I mean, she got that EX Psycho Crusher on deck. Apparently.
Yeah, you know what? Lily is such a simple character in terms of how she gets played at the highest level. I almost wonder, like, is there a tool that she could lose that I would miss? But like, you need Fierce, you need Windstor, you need Condors, and you need your supers. Like,
Yeah.
what could she possibly lose?
Yeah, like that's fair. And then the one button DP if you're having problems doing it, whatever, right? Like,
Yeah.
But having access to it, like under clutch situations where like, oh man, I kind of like messed up my motion a little bit. Yeah, that's a good tool to have. But yeah, I think out of most of the characters, I think Lily is kind of up there in the modern tier a bit. Maybe not the best, but like she's one of the characters that's definitely usable in modern.
Yeah, I think that's fair. There's definitely characters that feel the loss of being in modern a lot more.
100%. They're definitely not all balanced equally, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
I think a lot of them it's hard to, because Chun-Li has so many moves, right? Like with her stand stuff or Blanca.
Mm-hmm.
So something just have to go.
Yeah, like I mean, you have like a shortage of attack buttons too. Like
Yeah, you
there's
have
only
3
so much
already.
you can do.
But then I guess the added 3 with the auto button.
Yep.
All that whiffed.
But at that point now, it's like you're trying to cleverly use 6 buttons when you only normally have access to half of them. It's definitely, you have to make a different type of design decision in how you set the character up. And one thing that's clear is that obviously all these characters started from classic, and then they were changed to be modern characters.
Mhm.
And actually, I wonder, it might be interesting to go through an exercise of doing the opposite.
I mean, I wonder if it was the other way around though. I wonder if the game was meant to be a modern game, and then they were
You
like,
think?
I mean, you gotta look at it from a point of view, like, oh, they're just coming from 5. Most of the
They did
players,
have Ed, right? It was pretty
yeah, like
a modern
Right.
character.
I think Ed was like them testing out modern,
I think they said that in an interview. They had said Ed was like the blueprint and gave them the confidence to actually do modern controls. I feel like that interview came out recently.
Yeah, like I mean, especially the last season. I mean, Ed was like in general, right? But like especially the
Yeah.
last season, Ed gained a lot of strength and he was definitely played competitively.
Then Luke, right, was probably made for Street Fighter 6, and they kind of like, back made him for 5.
Yeah, I think they did say that. I think they had said when Luke came out that he was the first Street Fighter 6 character, and they decided to bring him to 5 to like give us a sneak peek.
Sneak peek of the new era.
I mean,
I mean, indeed. And then look at where we've ended up. Luke is
yeah.
is Luke like the first cover art character to, actually end up good?
Might be.
I don't know. Who was on the cover art for 5?
I think it was
Wasn't
Ryu.
Nakali
Or Nakali? It's either Ryu or Nakali.
It's
I
real.
mean,
Yeah.
Technically, they both were good season 1.
Fair. That's fair.
Like Ryu was a top 3 character. He was considered a top 3 character, but like his fall from grace was it should be studied.
It happened so fast. I feel like Akuma came out and it was like Ryu who? And it stayed that way until maybe the last season.
Yeah, I honestly, a lot of the changes to Ryu was to be a mirror image of Akuma, like a lesser Akuma. Because the thing is though, Akuma had like a lot of 5 framers, right? You're not gonna give a 850 character like 6 framers, he can't frame trap, like, so it made sense. But then if you give it to Ryu, who has more health, it's basically a better Akuma. So then they were like, oh, we're just gonna make him, hit hard but slower.
I see.
And I felt like because Akuma was coming out, that hurt him so much.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, so I mean, we have Akuma coming out again now, obviously coming out in just a few weeks. You said you play Shoto. That was gonna be my next question. Was, are you excited for Akuma?
Yeah, Akuma is definitely my favorite Street Fighter character for sure.
Okay.
That answers the next question too. I was like, who's your favorite Shoto? Akuma. There we go.
100%.
I think Akuma is a lot of people's favorite Shoto.
Oh yeah.
So I think
there's something interesting about like the dark evil analog of the main character, right? Like people love rival characters, right? Like nobody's excited to like Goku, but people who like Vegeta love Vegeta.
Yeah. I see all the tweets about Vegeta, the comparison.
Oh yeah, well,
but definitely. Akuma's a very interesting, like the changes to him that they gave him in this game as well too. The teleport not having invincibility, but it has a command grab, or it has a grab attached to it. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's untechable, it's a grab, and then losing the demon flip grab, but sacrificing that for a fastball as well.
See, I feel like my usual mentality is if I ever see a character that has some sort of quick movement mechanic that is unique to them, I'm like, all right, if somebody figures out how to use this tool, this character is going to be a monster. So you tell me fastball, and I'm like, I've heard enough. I don't want to play against this character.
And it looks like the demon flip was like tracking very well full screen, and then you give it a fastball.
Wow, that Blanca ball may have actually still been plus with you being in burnout, even though it hit that high.
It might have been.
What's Blanca's a character who I feel like has been getting a little bit of a discussion on because apologists are suggesting maybe he can't be good because he's so hard or something. What's your take on Blanca?
He's definitely a clown character. Might be a character of all time, 100%.
All right.
I don't know if I like the argument of difficulty making a character bad.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I used to be in the opposite camp, and then I remember watching my first Evo where the characters that were hard made up the entire top 8 because, like, them being hard justified them being great. And I was like, oh, yeah, everyone can get good at doing the hard stuff.
I mean, generally, like, character being hard means that it requires more skill, but all that means is it requires a little more time, practice, and it's kind of what you value more. Do you want to put in that time, or do you want the instant gratification, right?
Yeah.
Of getting a strong character, but it's simpler to play.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because, I mean, obviously, we're not to keep circling back to it, but you're playing a modern character. So obviously you have made that decision of like, I want to use my mental energy elsewhere. And I think for me, eventually I figured out that, artificially inflating the skill floor so that that I had to be able to execute something mechanically before I could make a decision didn't interest me as much as making the right decision.
Yeah, I mean, like, me being from, like, back in the day where we had the real one frame link, like, certain
no buffers,
no buffer window, arcade, right, like, whatever, like, and then when we moved to Street Fighter 4 and they added plinking, right, so then they were essentially no real one frame links, you get plinking, right, so it gives you like a 2-frame buffer in some cases, right? And then I felt like, oh, this is great, like, because there were things that maybe I could do them, right? But it wouldn't be 100%. And if I were in a tournament, maybe I didn't want to take that risk. And I felt like that did a lot of good service for like coming up in Street Fighter 4. Like, we had a lot of good sets between people in high level play where they were doing super advanced things that maybe wouldn't have been possible if we didn't start like easing up on things.
Yeah, I think there's certainly like a window of effectiveness of like you want things to be impressive enough, but you don't want that to be like the principal point of all of it. One of the things I always think about is like chess is a game that is entirely decision making. Like you cannot mechanically put your knight on the wrong square. Or like lose your turn because you did not move the piece the way that you wanted to. So it brings you to just the decisions. And that game's been around for eons, and it's because the decision making in and of itself is still one of the things that gets the most interesting.
Cameo. Bottom right.
Did you say
the cameo right there? I was like,
yeah, I mean, she's always gonna pop through.
At first I was like, what is that?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
creature.
know what? Honestly, you're lucky it's just her. Actually, I just looked over and one of my dogs is right over there too, so I might get photo bombed. Do you have, of those older gen games that you were playing, Triumph, do you have a favorite that like maybe you wish you got to compete in more?
Probably Third Strike. The Third Strike, or maybe
Okay.
Street Fighter 4, if you count that as an older game. That's been a while, right, since that came out.
No.
What's
So
messed up is I think it technically is, and I don't like it,
It
but
might
it
be a
is.
retro game now. 2009.
Oh,
I mean,
oh, that
It's
hurt.
pretty old.
That hurt. You were 10 years old.
Yeah, I was like 10 or 9 when it came out.
oh,
That
yeah.
hurts. That weird sensation. So you mentioned Third Strike a lot. I'm guessing you're super excited about the
Evo.
Third Strike being the throwback game for Evo this year. Then
I'm definitely
Oh,
more of a
what?
spectator. Now. I haven't played Third Strike in a long time. There was a moment where I stopped playing fighting games. I think maybe season 2 of Street Fighter 5. Like I played Akuma for like a month, and then I just kind of like stopped having fun with the game. I think I stopped playing fighting games for a while until like Street Fighter 6 got announced. But I would always watch, you know, like every tournament, Street Fighter 5, Tekken, etc.
was there
Watch, like,
something
you know,
that
the co-op
pulled you
cups and
away,
stuff.
or like were you just into other games, or were you just
yeah, the
sort
game
of-
just wasn't fun to me.
Yeah.
I feel like that's around the time between season 2 and season 3. I think is around the time period where if people were gonna fall off of 5,
Mhm.
that's when it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, there were interesting ideas in those 2 seasons,
Right.
to say the least.
It definitely season 4 onward is very much the turning point of Street Fighter 5, where it starts to really have a different sort of identity.
Can't forget what was it, season 3 where Abigail took over. That was
Interesting
that
time.
was crazy. That was crazy stuff.
I
That was
I
definitely
still
the
insist.
darkest timeline.
I still insist Laura's standing medium kick was not as broken as people thought it was.
I don't know. Yeah, Japan
I'm-
thought she was like D tier, and then Idom won the cup, and they're like, maybe we should rethink that.
I think that's interesting though, right? Because it feels like different regions, different sub-communities will make these evaluations differently, right? Like I've heard it said that one of the reasons that Japan undervalued her was because there was so much variance in the way she played. Like so much of it was about your ability to make reads, and
Yeah.
that's inherently
It's very
unstable.
volatile. Yeah.
But then you get a player like Idom who was just on it and had those reads, and suddenly he's squeezing every bit of life out of that character, and she's looking amazing.
Yeah, I think usually they don't really value grab characters very high because inherently, like you said, you got to make a lot of guesses, right? And then the more stable gameplay. I think a good example of that, like I guess Makoto and Third Strike. So you like Third Strike, right? Makoto went up the tier list, but while you got to make reads with her on command grabs, you 100% somebody,
Yeah.
right? So then it's like, okay, I'm not guessing 5-6 times, you know, like I'm guessing one time, and if that guess is right, I win.
Yeah.
It's sort of interesting how I feel like those wide directional differences from one community to the next, I don't know that I see them as much in Street Fighter 6. I feel like there's a lot of collective agreement about Street Fighter 6. I don't see any huge like regional differences. I see a lot of like propagandists that are trying to protect their characters for season 2. But it's, you know, certain individual voices.
Oh man, there's always gonna be that. There's always gonna be the people that are like, this character's not good. They were always bad, right? And then they see what's on the horizon. They're like, oh, hopefully I can survive this patch or whatever, right? And I get it. Being somebody that's played top tier most of my career, right? As soon as we began patch culture, right? We'll go back to Street Fighter 4, but Vanilla Sagat, right? You know, that was a huge drop off. Maybe not as big as like Season 1 Ryu to Season 2 Ryu in Street Fighter 5, right? But it was pretty big. It was drastic, right? So I get it. I understand. Like people, you put the time in, you put in a year of time, and then all of a sudden you don't know what your character's gonna be. And if you're a competitor, you gotta make decisions like that too. Especially if you're sponsored. Yeah.
Sure. Well, I mean, that's just another thing that I think we sort of landed on that a lot of other esports had been contending with for a very long time.
Oh, yes.
You know, I can't really think of another major esport that is, you know, played at a high level that doesn't have something like that. I mean, maybe something like Rocket League. I don't know if that has a lot of patches, because that's such a specific thing where, like, I don't know that you're making loadout decisions. I'm just not familiar with that one.
And I mean, patch culture is so different because I don't think that fighting company when they've made games, right? Like they were like, oh, you know, I'm thinking about the tournament players, like what they have to deal with, right? On balance, I think they're like, oh, I just like these tools. This will be an interesting thing to do, you know? It's kind of like if you're an artist, right? And you're painting a picture, you're not thinking about, oh man, like what everybody's gonna like. You're doing what you want to do, right? What makes you feel right. So then, if it ends up being a character not strong, right? But it wasn't even about that for you. You're just designing a character.
I imagine that would be the case for like the older gen games, certainly, and I think that is probably something else that has now changed in this modern era, where
Like,
you know,
esports is
if
such
you're
a big
gonna,
thing.
yeah, if your game is gonna be competitive in that way, you absolutely pay mind towards like what is the long-term viability of this.
And then, like, I mean, the community is bigger than it's ever been. Like, the community is also including casual players. Everyone's on Twitter. Everyone's seeing what the pro players are saying. Like, oh, we don't like this. We do like this, right? Commentators are definitely feeding into that as well, right? Obviously, you know, you can direct it depending on who you are, right? Like depending on your fame level, you can definitely direct an argument in a certain way. But like,
All it takes is one tweet.
All it takes is one tweet, and then they're like, oh,
One
man,
tweet,
right.
the right retweet, the tier list has changed.
Exactly, and they're like, you know what? This character's always been strong, right?
I'm just saying, I know exactly when Ken started dropping on the tier list. I know whose tweet it was.
I might know whose tweet it was as well. But
I don't know that it was subtle. I think everyone understood what was happening as it happened, and yet here we are.
all the Ken players, they were just like this. They were like, they gave the nod. They were like, I understand now. I understand.
All right, we got to get on the same page right now.
Right now, guys.
You know how good we're having this? It's about to get worse. There's no way you're dead. Hold on.
I'm definitely dead. Super dead.
Oh yeah.
All right.
was
So,
over-
no.
oh shit. Oh my god. No, you are dead. God damn.
definitely dead.
He had more. That's messed up. So we've hit the moment that happens eventually every one of our shows, where we become aware of the broadcast delay, where Liston and I are watching a
Like,
delayed feed. That ended up the best version of it, because it's like, absolutely not. There's no way you're dead. 95% life lead? What could happen? Oh, 2 touches from loot.
And
right.
then the
Silly
jaw
me.
hits the floor because you realize you're playing against no other prodigy.
Yeah.
Fair.
Fair.
Oh, God. What, I'll pull it up on the side if you don't recall, but do you know what your current score for the evening is?
I think after that it's 3-2.
It's 3-2, yeah. He's right.
Yep, we got Yost in the back, holding it down to keep me posted, because I didn't have the chance to open that tab in advance like I normally would. So you've been playing for a long time. Do you have like a favorite Street Fighter character in general, or fighting game character even? We don't have to keep it just a Street Fighter.
It's probably Akuma, I would say. Just
In general,
overall, yeah.
Can I ask
Like,
what is it about him that keeps you coming back?
I don't know. I think maybe I just thought he was cool when I was younger, and that's just like stuck ever since. And the way he plays, he's like kind of crazy and fast and
That's
aggressive.
fair.
There's no better reason than that.
Yeah, he looks cool.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, some people ask you like, oh, like what made you do this? What was your motivation? Like, this character looked cool, right? Like,
all
I think that's a big part of it. If you don't enjoy like picking your character or character select, you're not going to be inspired to play.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like games where I didn't have an avatar that I liked, I didn't really play the game. I was like, I don't know. Like, fortunately, I do in this game, right? So.
Oh man, nice way out of the corner. That
That was
anti-air.
big.
Oh, coward crouch limb was crazy though.
Oh, that was a good empty jump there. Bro. Oh no.
This is still a tough spot to lose. I don't feel like there's enough bar on Carsona's side to really abuse you here. Oh damn.
No, if he gets stunned, no.
Scared of the
Oh,
modern
God.
stun.
Yep. Yeah, didn't
I was
go
gonna
for
say they didn't check you once. Oh, and clipped with the low. Oh my god. Imagine doing that much work.
it. I mean, definitely modern affects the aggressor. Like,
100%.
they're like, oh man, because you can't treat them like, oh, he's asleep. It's like it's a button input.
But I think it's so fascinating, right? Because in basically all of those situations, if somebody had the mechanical ability to do it, they could still be able to do that in Classic. And
100%.
for as much as people talked about how much they value execution barriers in games and being able to see, high-level execution in tense moments, are we eventually just going to end up at the point where Modern ends up pushed to the background because high-level players with good execution can do it all in Classic?
I mean, I'm sure.
And I think realistically, no, because if everything is gated behind that highest level of mechanical dexterity, then that really limits the representation of the character.
I mean, I'm super interested in what their plans for it is, though, because obviously, like, there's gonna be a balance change, but then, and everybody's thinking about classic balance change. Most of the players are, right? I'm sure there's gonna be modern changes. They have to be.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they, further differentiate Modern from Classic. Before this conversation, it wasn't really something I had considered. I just sort of figured that they're going to balance the character, and if a tool in Classic gets changed, it gets changed the same way in Modern if it's in their Modern kit. That would have been my guess.
I do
That's
have
one thing from the current build in Japan, right? Luke got some nerfs, right? But they don't affect Modern at all because he doesn't have jump heavy punch or back HK. So Modern Luke is effectively the exact same. Just, I guess, less damage if they nerf his damage overall.
I see. There are gripes for Modern that I have, like, for instance, like, play Dawson, right? So I tried out Modern to see what he loses, right? Now, when you use the special button, right? Yeah. For the one button special move, it gets the damage stuff, right? But like, there are special moves that he can't do unless he does the one button special move. He loses those special moves.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, all of a sudden, I still lose damage for a move that I can't do unless I use that button. Because
that sucks.
There's essentially no way to get the full version of that move. And I'm talking, it's attached to the loops, to the arch loops. So now the arch loops, the arch loops are doing less damage. I'm like, so it ends up not being worth it.
Interesting.
Yeah, like Luke's shoulder, you can only do with Modern input. I think it's definitely built around World Tour, I feel like, as well, or maybe might be Modern's built around World Tour, World Tour is built around Modern. Because in that mode as well, if you have overlapping inputs like a quarter circle forward, you can only have one move per input.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking that as well, that it's like it's not like you can load 236P and 236K. It's just your 236 is one special move.
Yeah. But interesting though, I mean, we have like a couple of weeks basically until we find out though. But
Right. Yeah, it's the, I want to say the 22nd. Is that when it is?
It is the 22nd.
Oh, okay. That's less than 2 weeks, actually.
It is less than 2 weeks. Yeah, it's 9th. And a big thing like Combo Breaker is the next major was happening, and the patch is happening. What is it? 2 days before the tournament.
Something like
2 days
that.
before
Yeah.
Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
And then it's a week before DreamHack Dallas.
Fun times. Fun times.
Oh,
Yeah. So a
okay.
week before
So
6 or 8 esports World Cup spots.
that's what I was
It's
about to
crazy.
say. I was like, it being before Combo Breaker sucks.
Yeah.
Like for Combo Breaker, but
Nothing's
Combo
on the
Breaker
line,
isn't
yeah.
part of a pro circuit, so like, yeah,
Exactly.
you can go one way or the other. But yeah, DreamHack Esports World Cup, you know, somebody better figure out the season 2 gimmicks right quick, and they'll find themselves a all expenses paid trip to maybe win a shitload of money.
Time to play Kuma. Learn him for a week and just win.
Right?
He's broke. Alright.
I mean, I already think there's gonna be as many Akumas as there are Ryu and Ken players. Maybe some Lukes.
Might be. Nice.
There's gonna be more Akumas than Ryus. That's gonna
Oh,
be my
Oh, probably.
knee jerk call.
Brand new
Oh, you mean
character.
some like in total? Understood.
In total, like I think like the Ryu and Ken players and most of the Luke players are gonna be Akuma players at least for a few days.
Mm.
I'll definitely be interested to see how many people actually stick with the Kuma. You see everybody talking about they're going to switch or they're going to play him. But I feel like not a lot of people have stuck with any of the DLC characters. There's like 3 or 4 specialists that stuck with them. They either played them in previous games or really like them. That's about it.
You know what though?
I don't know that I necessarily agree with that. Specifically for Rashid, Aki definitely became a character specialist type of character, and Ed, I
Definitely
think
not a lot of people
Ed
playing him.
ended up.
I see. There's definitely not a lot of people playing them. That's like the main
Yeah, and the
cast, right?
people who are, it's because they like it really speaks to them, or they're playing him as like an alt character because he's fun. Because I do think Ed is fun, but Rashid definitely I think ended up a character where he feels legitimately represented, at least from my perspective.
I mean, he's very
But also, I mean that super art too, right?
yeah, in top
Yeah.
8, the Rashid is like one of those mainstay characters in top 8 now.
100%.
Right.
JB, Dual Kevin, and everyone else just always
Mhm.
throwing out that level 2.
Of
Have
course,
fun
I
guessing,
mean,
bro.
Yeah, but I mean, those are
Yeah.
players that played Rashid previously too. So
100%. Yeah, yeah.
you know, it's a
I
returning
mean-
character that they gave a huge amount of life to, and these players that already played them are playing them. So like,
yeah.
it, definitely Aki, useless. Ed is
Useless is a strong word.
so. Yeah,
Whoa.
useless isn't what I meant. I meant like not represented. Ed's similar.
Better.
We did see 40% play Ed earlier, but I think that might just be meme as well.
I
then,
think
yeah.
Ed was so different than his Street Fighter 5 counterpart
Mm.
that people were like, all right, I'm giving this character a chance. Does he work within this game? And he's very different than Street Fighter 5. Like he's
yeah.
almost like Dawson in a way.
Yeah.
Right. Dawson, funny enough, a lot of Dawson players picked up Ed because he's very
Got the
intelligent.
limbs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there's this great YouTube video that went up recently, and anyone who's interested in like the comparison between fighting games and real life combat sports could look at it. But it was somebody talking about the way Capcom designed boxing characters across the franchise and what they set up Ed to be and how they designed Ed to be what they would call in that field an outfighter. You know, somebody that is trying to punish you for overextending and play this swift out there range. And he really is a different, like his special moves are kind of the only things that he inherited from Street Fighter 5 almost.
Yeah, his normals are different. He lost that outstanding heavy kick. Now he has that Superman punch looking thing. Honestly, Superman punch looks like it was meant to be an overhead, and they were like, this might be too good.
That move's crazy. It's so fast.
If that move was an overhead, oh my god.
Plus in burnout.
I feel like they were like they might be a version of him where it is an overhead, so you can overhead during his level 2.
Oh, that would be so
He
bad.
doesn't have one currently. Right?
No, he doesn't have.
No, he
overhead,
doesn't.
It's just all strike through. Huh?
But
But I wonder if that was a deliberate choice, right? Like he was He was a strike throw sort of mix-up character behind the gumball in Street Fighter V. And if they gave him an overhead in this, besides the fact that it pushes him to be a drive rush, aggressive drive rush mix-up character, where right now I think he uses his toolkit a little bit more in mid-range. But that's an overhead now. Level 2 is a mix-up machine like Rashid's level 2.
Did Balrog have an overhead outside of V-Skill?
In 5?
In
I
5, yeah.
don't think so.
No, he didn't.
I know he had the V-Skill like spin and he would overhead you.
Yeah, he had lost his overhead punch from Gun 4. He didn't have that.
Yeah, because I know
maybe
he
similar
definitely
design
used
choice
to.
there.
Well,
He does have some Balrog moves like the sweep, right?
Yeah, but the thing about Balrog and Ed is that Ed has a cross-up and Balrog doesn't have a cross-up.
True.
He loses mix-up opportunities. It becomes a very linear character. Like so I feel like giving him an overhead he had to get an overhead.
Yeah.
Just from like a design voice, I don't know if I feel like Ed necessarily needs an overhead. You could be the one to argue that driver's overhead is so strong that maybe it's what makes characters good, or part of it at least, right?
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't think I would either. To be fair, right? And we don't know.
A good tool to have.
I think maybe what it is for me is that like Ed is very much designed around living in this sort of just outside of mid-range. Like so much of his play is about the mind game around whether you're charging flicker to get back in for another strike throw or not. And if you give him an overhead, then at that range now you also need to be worried about a high-low potentially coming out. Off of like DR into it or going in behind a fireball or the level 2, and I think maybe it's just a hat on a hat on a hat at that point.
But I honestly think the Ed redesign is one of my favorite redesigns. It's so different.
It's definitely very cool. Let's say for sure.
Yeah, I think they've done a great job with basically every character in Street Fighter 6.
I agree with that. I think there aren't a lot of redesigns that I'm unhappy with. There's probably a character, and I'm not gonna name the character. It's pretty.
You could.
Honda.
Okay, that's what I thought. See, Honda. I played against the Honda in tournament at it might have been East Coast Throwdown, and all I could think to myself the whole time I'm playing against them is like, this is so boring. Why are people picking this character?
I played against a Honda at ECT also, right? And it wasn't even that I thought it was boring, and maybe the person I played against doesn't play like the memes. He's very patient, right? As opposed to how you see like Honda's doing butt stomps and headbutts and whatnot, right? What you used to seeing, it, right? Nah, the person I played didn't play that way. They were very patient, and what I traditionally think Honda play is in Street Fighter, right? So maybe that's a bad example, right? But like, I honestly think Honda as a character in this game, I think really needs a good redesign.
He's definitely very one-dimensional. Like if the other opponent knows how to press the parry button at the right time, you kind of just like, what do you do, right?
Yeah, like some characters, like the engine helps them a lot. Like we'll say Luke, the engine helps him a lot. The engine helps her a lot, right? And then you get to the other end of the spectrum, right, where the engine stops helping your character as much. And I feel like not necessarily hurts your character, but it doesn't help your character as much, right? And I think the engine just hurts Honda. And usually I'm not an advocate for Honda players, but like, I'm on your side, guys.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Honda hate out there, especially after how he played in 5.
Yeah, I understand that, but you take that game by game, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, I've definitely played Street Fighter 4 as well, where like, I was like, I counterpicked Honda for 7 years. So I'm looking at it from a different end, and I'm like, the character needs to know. I'm your advocate, guys.
You heard it here first. I assume first. If it's not, we're gonna take credit anyway.
Hey.
Triumph just shy of set point on Shine playing the Ed right now. The whole inspiration for the conversation tonight. Racino, I feel like Ed must be fun for people because the amount of people that will, play. I feel like as a DLC character, everyone has a period of time where they play them to sort of see how things feel. Ed has already outlasted, I think, that trial period that I see for a lot of other characters.
Oh yeah,
I think so too.
I remember the trial period for Aki. Everyone was like, I don't really understand what her goals are.
That's
Aki
like
feels
a
big
underbaked
tank character
to me.
too.
Yeah, for like a couple of weeks, and then they're like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah.
Aki was
And then for
always gonna be
Rashid,
a
it was like, I
wait-and-see
think
character.
Rashid's biggest problem was his timing of drop, right? Like, Rashid dropped so close to Evo, no one was actually going to play him in that window of time. So the only reason it took a while to see Rashid come out the woodwork was because everyone had to stick with their stuff going into Evo.
Agreed. I mean, obviously there are a couple of people that use Rashid, like JB, who Kevin, right? They exploit the character, obviously, right? So, but yeah, like Rashid is like, you have to put in time like how you have to put in time with Aki, except it was easier to do that because you have level 2.
There's a clear end point of what the engine of the character was designed to do.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, I understand the end of this, and that is that I use Super 2.
Yeah, I mean, when in doubt, Super 2 it out. Like,
Right.
but
Need a little help. Here you go.
yeah, but like also looking at Rashid, much more mobility as well with the character, right? Like, and then Street Fighter 5, even with the awkward zoning, with the wind shots going upward, you kind of understand that. Like, you had like some years of Street Fighter 5 to understand the character, because Rashid didn't end up being a strong character right out the gate in Street Fighter 5 too. It took a little bit, but then I feel like that was quicker to understand him in Street Fighter 6, because we didn't understand Rashid completely the first year he was out.
Oh yeah.
And then he got buffed, and then people were like, maybe he got over buffed, because we don't know if he was bad yet, right? We just know that people weren't winning yet, right? And then all of a sudden, like, all those guys that were starting to do well, they got buffed, and they're like, oh, I understand the character, and he got a lot better, right?
They got the Zenkai boost.
Exactly. So like, we don't know if he would have started winning anyways. But who knows? And looking at Rashid now, Rashid is already winning in the first year of the game. So look how fast that people understood the character. And I think in part, like, everyone understands the engine very well, but in part it's because he was Street Fighter 5.
I think that's fair. If he dropped in 6 the way he exists now as a completely new engine, it definitely would have taken people a little bit longer to suss out, if only because he functions just differently enough from what one expects out of like generic Street Fighter toolkits, right? Like, there's a lot of generic feeling tools in fighting games where it's like, yep, they have an uppercut, they have a fireball, and you can sort of understand how to generically apply that tool, and then you work out the specifics. But if your tools are different enough, you have to find their use case.
Yeah. And obviously Rashid got that buff to his EXDP. It was losing the jump-ins, wasn't doing his job. But I think that is a quality of life change, though. I feel like I feel like that was just an error. Like, oh man, I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Sometimes the buff is not a buff. Sometimes it's a correction.
Yeah, it's all fix. Same with like Kimberly being able to choose her can on Super now. Like, that should have always just been a choice, and not you have to use your can, right?
Yeah, I feel like
a lot of things like that. This
player had the choice of not using can. They would like never use can unless it was in
Yeah.
Right, because it's such a vital resource.
Exactly.
And it's also it's interesting, the resources in this game that they do and don't let you refresh on around. Like, Blanca gets his dolls back, but Kimberly doesn't get her cans back.
I mean, Blanca got a lot of fan service in this game.
Definitely did.
So I think he wasn't too great in Street Fighter 4, and
I don't feel like Blanca's been good for a while. Look, let me put it this way.
Since
I'm an 09er,
Yeah.
And Blanca's been a meme character for my entire life, and treating Blanca seriously has been an adjustment I've had to make to Street Fighter 6.
You know what's funny? For me, coming from the CVS2 times, I've been dreading this moment because I understand Blanca when he's good, and then and everybody plays him when he's good because he's so good, right? And like he's like a requirement on your team to get within top
Sure.
8. So like I'm not saying that it's like that now because you know it's a one-player game, right? It's a one-character game. And there's a lot of strong characters, right? But like Blanca is so different than he's ever been. But I think we can all agree he's a strong character.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
I would say.
But like how strong?
Nobody believed the propaganda on Twitter. When you see the tweets that are talking about how Blanca isn't good, like is he busted? I don't know that I would say he's busted, but he's certainly strong.
I mean, I'm not gonna go so far to be like, oh, he's busted or anything like that, right? I need to see more, right? I need to see like other players outside of Min RD, you know?
That's fair.
Problem
Like
X.
Problem X.
Oh,
but
good
to
point.
be fair, Problem X is gonna be up there too, no matter what, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
A champion's gonna be a champion. Like,
Yeah. Well, so here's an interesting one, and we can pose this to, you know, sort of the forum, because Triumph, you were saying you played these older games as well, but, you know, is there, I lost the question in the middle of that because I was watching this combo go on. Yeah, it's gone forever. Let's pretend I didn't say it. I swear to God, I had something.
we were talking about
I remember it now. It's not gone forever. Because it's patch culture. It like for these older console gens, right? Like you would have had one version of a character to really work out how they work within the most minute details of the game for years and years and years, and we're seeing patches more and more frequently now. Listed, you've used the word like overbuffed a couple of times, and Triumph, you had just said about, you know, needing to wait out and see how a character plays out. Is there something that we lose by changing games as frequently as has become the norm?
I think, you know, coming from like back then, right? I'm old, right? So coming from back then, right? Like,
I feel like you saying you're old doesn't count because Triumph isn't, and he's played the same games.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm actually old though.
Okay, I'm just saying, I'm in
behind.
between. I'm like that bit in the bell curve where it's like I was too old to play. I was too young to play those games, but too old to have a parent who played those games.
Well, basically, I'm from the time where the game came out, and metas were developing throughout the years. So he didn't have to live through that because he's too young, right? He gets to see the finished product,
That's fair.
right? So like
It'd be like evaluating Marvel 2 now. Like if you come back to Marvel 2 now, it's like, well, we understand the game versus
when
living
Marvel 2
through it.
When Marvel 2 came out, we thought that Iceman was broken because he didn't take chip damage. It took a couple of months to be like, you know, like, oh, you know what, Magneto is top tier, or like Storm is top tier, or Cable, or whatever, right? Like information didn't travel that fast. So like, so if Capcom had said, oh, Iceman's too broken, right? And they changed him, and then he got chip damage. That's a mid to low tier character that would have suffered
Long term. Right.
long term because everyone is like, oh, he's too cheap, right? And that's just not the case, right? So now,
Yeah, I think back to there was a MK9 got patched a lot, or NRS games in general. I think get patched more frequently than a lot of the rest of the titles. But there's Tom Brady had a stream clip at some point where it was like, yeah, you know, Jax ended up super busted after like 3 or 4 straight patches in MK9. And then one day we were curious and we said to ourselves, how long has Jax been busted? And like the first buff they gave him made him a good character, but the patches came so quick that the playstyle that utilized it and showed the strength of the character hadn't been developed yet. And by the time it had, they had fixed a whole bunch of other issues that were legitimate character weaknesses that like could have stayed not functioning.
yeah, like patch culture is interesting, right? I do think that we had a good amount of time with this game because information does travel faster. People learn faster. Twitter,
Yeah.
you get to learn things a little faster. The execution barrier got lowered to the point where everyone is doing max damage combos on command, right? So now we have a better idea. Like we're talking about the 90s, we have a better idea of what's like really broken really early, like within the first month, right? Like probably less than that, right? But we'll say within the first month, the cream rises to the top. Maybe not all of them. Maybe we didn't see Blanca immediately because Blanca required like some lap time, and also Blanca is not a popular character because the stigma of Street Fighter 4. He's a joke character, right? And then a lot of people didn't really play him or anything like that, right? So now, but he is a strong character. Now it depends. Like maybe I just don't like the aesthetic, right? So maybe the right people weren't playing Blanca that had the talent and the ability to showcase the character, and that's why the character took a little time. And then a player like Mena, player like Problem X, right? They pick up the character, right? Talented players. No one's gonna say they're not talented players. Champions in their own right? They're gonna figure a character out. They're gonna break it down, right? And that's when the character really starts shining. When people that are at the cream of the crop start picking up the character and they're like, oh, this character is really good. And I'm gonna show you why. And I think well, I don't know if Blanca has been shown to be strong early enough that the patch would affect him.
Yeah, I'm not expecting a whole lot. Triumph, with this patch, is there a character that you're like really hoping you see some changes for? Is there like specific changes you're hoping to see?
I don't think so. I guess that's not true. Maybe like Ken. I think Ken shouldn't get a free side switch for hitting a jab at any point.
Okay.
And him having because like his crouch jab on a regular hit is
Ken just does whatever he wants.
Leads into a medium punch for some reason because he has a 5-frame medium punch, and like 3 characters have that. I don't understand that thought process, but maybe I don't know. Maybe Genrai as well. Like you shouldn't just lose half a bar because he presses a 10-frame heavy punch on you. That's -2.
Okay.
And he does Genrai. You can't really do much about it. If you're specific characters like Kimberly, right? You can't uppercut or super through it like Kim, like for example Luke.
Yeah, no counterplay to it.
Yeah, there's just no counterplay. You just you got to outspace him. Good luck outspacing the normals.
Okay.
Definitely some very egregious things you have to hold in this game. It's like, I don't know if they really thought much about this one. But who knows? Maybe there's a reason for playing this game.
That was great.
Tested the modern.
Yeah. The modern solutions. Eureka posed the modern problem.
So many things in this game you have to watch out for.
Yeah, this is a really mental stack heavy game.
Oh, 100%.
It is a heavy mental stack game. I think a lot of modern games are heavy mental stack.
Yeah, they're all very aggressive, focused nowadays. Tekken 8, Drive, this game.
Agreed. I mean, I think there's a formula for like an esports game in particular.
I mean, it's part of it is, and maybe this is like a wider question, but if there's more aggression, if there's more of these, big decisions to make and things that can happen, that makes for a better spectator experience.
Agreed.
For the layperson than 2 people that each have one tool that they need to use at the right time, dancing within 3 pixels of one another.
I mean, if it was like tournament play, and then 2 tournament players are like in a situation where you can explode, and they didn't have to interact that much, guess what? They're not gonna interact that much.
Right.
Out of safety, right? But like,
yeah.
I think games are made in a way that you kind of have to interact. And
this game's definitely forced that way, especially with the way the drive system designed.
Yeah.
And exactly, like you want to be the first one to interact. You want to deplete their bar.
Yeah, you want to burn them out. Even City of the Wolves is designed. It has a drive system, right? But it's like reverse. It's where you start at 0, and if you go to 100, you're pretty much like essentially burnt out. But it's up to you to use your moves, right?
You know what?
Like reverse.
I'm really glad you brought that up because it's interesting. Like the City of the Wolves, you don't lose the ability even when we're gonna call it burnout, right? You're burned out, right?
Yeah.
So you still have the ability to just defend.
Yeah.
But in this game, you don't have the ability to parry when you're burnt out.
Yeah, you're playing Street Fighter 2 when you're burnt out. You're not playing 6.
I mean, that's a deliberate choice, right? Like every
100%.
classic character literally assumes their Street Fighter 2 stance in burnout.
That is true. That is true. But I mean, that's very interesting though. Like looking at City of the Wolves, right? Do you think that when you're burnt out, you should have the ability to parry, or at least the ability to, like, I don't know, like, yeah, it have to be a just frame parry for it to work.
Like, it had to be perfect.
It have to be a perfect parry. One frame.
I'm not sure. Because, some characters are designed to have some like drive, like anti-DI, right? Like Marissa, Geef,
Right.
JP.
Yeah.
Right? They have like
That was
stuff
actually going to be
only
exactly,
works for them.
That was going to be exactly what I said as well. Like Marissa feels like the go-to example where if suddenly, like Marissa is a demon to play against when you're in burnout, and if suddenly you can nullify that, then an advantage that she gets for her ability to target your drive gauge is something really undervalued.
That is true. That is true. It would definitely change how the game is played completely.
100%.
And I'm not sure that Capcom is gonna change the game in that way. I'm judging from like what we heard about the location test, right?
Yeah.
Like they added a mechanic, which was already a mechanic, but they added a different use of the mechanic, right? But they didn't really change drive rush speed, like things like that. Or at least
Not that we know of, at least.
Yeah, at least we don't really know. And to be honest with you, I don't think it's fair for us to judge from that. I don't think that's the version we're getting.
Probably not.
I think it's definitely not everything.
Yeah, yeah, because like I think there's gonna be a lot of differences and whatnot. So, and a couple of characters didn't even have changes as far as they could tell.
Yeah.
But at least 4 characters didn't have changes as far as they can tell. So I'm like, this is not the version.
I'm really curious to see if they'll add any new mechanics, because this game is very mechanic loaded. It has like every mechanic from a past Street Fighter, right? It's got parries,
I feel
it's
like
got alpha counters,
Yeah.
it's got pretty much a focus attack. It's got everything from every previous generation, supers. There's not any. I don't think they don't have as like what V-shift.
I
guess
guess
some other games would be like a
more
burst.
Yeah.
mechanics.
Yeah,
I
don't think they
adding,
will.
I think adding more mechanics, like if you're trying to make a game simpler for like newer players, like adding another mechanic doesn't do that job
Right.
at all.
It does
There's
the
already
opposite.
so much. Yeah.
Because like what's fortunate about the amount of mechanics that are already in this game is that they're all tied to one resource, right? Like it's like you've got your drive gauge is it. Everything is tied to the drive gauge, and each tool that is associated with the drive gauge has a specific use. Like you're like, hey, drive rush is for getting in or for combo extensions. DI is to armor through things and maybe you get a big hit, but it's risky. And then you have, your EX moves. It's easy to grasp, but as you start to add more mechanics and more resources to manage on top of it, it suddenly gets much more difficult, right? Like I think of a game like BlazBlue where, I've had a bunch of friends try to get me into BlazBlue, and it's like, even if I pick the simplest character, like it feels like there's so much for me to just try to grasp in terms of these discrete threads of what's going on, and it can be really overwhelming. And it's very clear that they made decisions in Street Fighter 6 to try to make it more accessible. So one system to deal with, and then you have a big number in the bottom left of the screen, and that's how big a super you can do.
I mean, that game can be complex. BlazBlue, so yeah, I've played definitely a lot of anime games like Exert and whatnot, a little bit of BlazBlue, right? Exert, Under Night and whatnot. So like coming from those mechanics, right? Like I can see how they're trying to streamline very similar mechanics, like the drive mechanics that are similar to the BlazBlue mechanics in a way, the grid, where it's kind of like you're battling for control of the grid. In a way.
Oh, you mean Under Night?
Under Night, yes. I'm sorry. Under
Yeah.
Night. You're battling for the control of the grid, but it works slightly different. But it's very similar in a way, right? Obviously, there isn't like, oh, I gain control of the grid now. I can like freeze time.
Yeah.
Momentarily.
Well, it feels like it's about tempo, right? Like, because you can, if you get the initiative, you can really push the tempo and burn a lot of your resources. But, and my perspective on burnout is like, if you overextend yourself and then find yourself losing control of the match and end up on the back foot to become burnt out, you have mismanaged, you know, your own tempo and control, right? Like, you could be in a situation where you have a lot of control, burn a lot of stuff, and then keep the game slow because you have some other advantage to leverage, like corner control. You don't need to extend so hard that you put yourself out on a limb.
I mean, and then burnout is kind of like negative penalty in a way.
Yeah.
From like Guilty Gear, like, oh, negative penalty. And now you're like, all right, now I just got to take everything. I don't have any meter to fight back with, right? Like, so like, and mechanics like that definitely makes you want to go on offense. Like, you want to use the mechanic to go on offense, but you also want to defend by going on offense.
Right.
And also how you gain meter back to a drive. Like jumping, you gain less meter back. Like walking away, you gain less drive meter back, right? It's very anime-esque, the mechanics. Anime game-esque, in a way.
Yeah, I get that. We're waiting, so we're just past a little bit more than just past the 1 hour mark, but hey, you can show some love to the Matcherino. We have about like a half hour, 40 minutes of ladder play left before we settle our top 8, and that is the money that our players will be playing for. $100 pot bonus ended up in the pot, but there are still ample codes that y'all can use. That is free money that disappears into the ether if you guys do not use those codes. So, you know, don't let money disappear. It's a scary world out there. You know, if things disappearing, I don't want to misplace things. I freak out enough if I lose a sock. You want me to lose money? Absolutely not. You can go and claim those codes. ! Matcherino in the chat. We'll pull that up for you. See, I even wrote it in chat for you. I made it even easier. While we are waiting to get into this next match, I asked a lot of the usual layup questions, but you've got such a catalog. You know, let's get a hot take. Triumph, what is your least favorite fighting game that you've ever played?
Least favorite fighting game? That's a hard one. I don't think I really hate any fighting games.
Okay.
Sure, that's a hard one. I think a lot of anime games I never really played. Not per se I don't like them. I just haven't like tried them.
Okay.
Mainly a Capcom fighting game player for sure. But I have tried Strive. I played Level Tekken 8, Level 7. I don't dislike any of those games. I'm sure I really dislike any fighting game, to be honest.
Connoisseur fighting games.
Something like that.
That's interesting because you've got such a wide catalog that you've played, but you've also played these other titles. You had mentioned Call of Duty, you mentioned League of Legends. Like, is there a game that you've put time into that you found you really disliked, or have you just found yourself someone that, if you're playing in a game and competing, it's because you like the game at some fundamental level?
Yeah, I think the competitive drive definitely carries a lot of it, for sure. Like, for example, like League of Legends, you know, it can be very toxic and maybe you don't agree with some balancing choices, but the game, I would say overall, is still fun at the core level, right?
See, I remember growing up, like, Call of Duty was not my game. I was a Halo 3 guy. But, you know, Call of Duty was another game that I sort of associated with, you know, real toxicity and the potential to end up a super unfun environment. But you were playing those. How seriously were you, you know, playing some of these other titles?
None of them were like trying to be like a professional player or, you know, go to tournaments like I was here in this game.
Okay.
But mostly be just like play with friends from school, or, you know, just trying to get like a number on the leaderboard, right?
Sure.
Get the highest rank I can, for example, like a League of Legends. So nothing was super duper serious, but I was always very competitive, right? Always trying to win.
Is that a separation that you can make for yourself really easily? Because what I find is, like, I'm a competitive person, But if I play a game and there's a competitive element, I find that I have a very hard time appreciating the game without diving all the way in.
Yeah.
So is that something that you're able to navigate?
I think so. Honda takes all my brain power playing against this character.
Oh, no, that's fine. You know what?
Duel, man.
Actually, I want to give you credit because we're over an hour in, and I feel like this is the first time all evening that you have seemed a little stumped by what's going on the screen. I do see in the chat that some people are asking what's going on. So, hey, if you are just joining us, or maybe you missed the beginning of the show, this is the Kickback. We follow along with a player through their entire run in the latter portion of our tournament this evening. Tonight's guest is Triumph. So we have been watching his bracket play all evening and just picking his brain, shooting the shit. Apparently he's able to block instant overheads while I give that. God damn.
Yeah, like, I mean, Honda's one of those characters where while we say that he's on the lower end, you have to pay attention.
100%. Yeah.
Like, he's simple, but you need to be on.
Yeah. And obviously he has pronounced weaknesses, right? Well, that's definitely one of the answers to pronounced weaknesses. The wake up super. Yeah. He's a character that has to wake up super.
Well, and perfect parry, right? Like,
Exactly.
basically every tool he has is telegraphed enough that in theory you could just perfect parry everything if you were firing on all cylinders that day.
Can't perfect parry a throw though.
Oh, certainly true.
Definitely can.
How do you feel about throw loops in this game?
I definitely don't like it.
Okay.
I think they're interesting design choice considering they took them out in Street Fighter V, right? Like season 2 or season 3. I'm not sure what the thought process was putting them into this game. Maybe they think it's a good balance. I see a lot of people try to justify it because of
Perfect parry.
perfect parry, yeah. But I don't think that's a good reason to have them. Personally.
Okay. I mean, I'm definitely sure that a lot of people would agree with you on that sentiment.
I think I was in the other camp for a while, that like throw loops were there to de-incentivize abuse of parry. But Chun-Li doesn't have throw loops, and she's an incredibly strong character operating within this engine anyway. So
honestly,
you know,
like, I think you could be a strong character. This checklist, right? Like, of what I think makes a strong character in the game, right? Then not all the strong characters have everything on this checklist, right? And then what she doesn't have is throw loops, but then she has great walk speed, a DP, low forward drive rush, fireball drive rush, strong light punch, or just sword jab, right? So she has other things to compensate for that. That I think that her not having throw loop ends up being alright, you know. Now the whole thing is, now if we take, like, say if we take away throw loop from Ken, right? Does
he suffer?
Does he suffer, and how much does he suffer? We know he suffers.
Right. Like, so that's a I think that's a great example because the first two characters I thought of were Ken and Cammy, and I'm like, if Cammy keeps throw loop, I think I'm okay with it. More okay with it than if, say, Luke or Ken keep throw loop.
Okay. I mean, what's your reasoning for being okay with it, though?
I think the design of the character is such that, like, if throw loop, especially if throw loop is in, then it gives your character additional staying power when you're in, like, range 0, range 1 for strike throw. When throw loops go away, throws end up the end of your turn, right? And that will sort of default push you back to neutral. Different characters are more comfortable with that than other ones. If you make that something that's corner specific, then you also push power for that character positionally, where you're like, oh, this character becomes so much scarier once you're in the corner. Cammy is sort of the example. Cammy is a character that I associate with, like, if she's on top of you, you should be scared.
It's her archetype, right?
100%.
Yeah.
She's made to get in.
I think when you have characters that are, like, very well balanced, like Luke or Ken, right? Now, when they have a fireball game, they have a neutral game, right? Walk speed, right? And then on top of that, they have similar offense to like Tammy in the corner. It's but also they have obscene corner carry as well. So I think that's where it lies the problem about how easily you get to the corner, and then now you're getting scooped up.
I think that's valid. I mean, maybe it's just something to make a more character-specific choice, but I mean, Street Fighter V, they ended up removing like all of them, right? If I recall correctly, like by the end of that game, there were none.
I mean, I feel like weren't throw loops taken out after like season?
I think it was
Season
like
2 or season 3.
Yeah.
Because I know Akuma had throw loops in season 2 when he came out. He had throw loops. I forgot what year it was taken out, but I don't think anybody like missed it when it was taken out.
Yeah.
I think it's the kind of thing where I think for me there's specific situations where I'm comfortable enough with like, all right, that throw can circle back into a real mix-up in this situation. It's to do with the character archetype, right? It feels like it's basically a universal tool in this one.
Yes. I mean, there are a lot of universal tools in this game, and then I think because not having regular plus frames like on jabs, right?
Nice.
And like having perfect parry because there's a gap in between jabs and whatever strings you do, right? Unless you drive rush first. And I think that's why perfect parry is there. I mean, perfect parry becomes strong because of those gaps. I mean, right? And I think that's why throw loops exist, which you know, like I don't know how you could fix that. I know how you can change it, but I don't know if that's the direction that Capcom wants to go into. I'm not the one making the game.
It's a weird balancing act where like the more that you force interaction, the more frequently you force interaction, the more frustrating it can be as a player to be experiencing them, because suddenly, you know, it feels like your chances of being right in any given interaction get slimmer, and you end up making those decisions more often. I mean, we hated vortexes in Street Fighter 4.
Yes.
Or at least I did. Maybe there's some sick bastards out there that, you know, really loved the Akuma vortex.
I mean,
the Akuma players definitely loved it.
I'm sure if you're a Akuma player, you definitely love it. You're like, oh, you know, keep it in there. Keep it in there.
I love that I get 5 decisions in a row, and if any of them are right, I get to start at the beginning of the algorithm.
If you're the one on offense, whatever decision you have on offense, right, you're gonna want to keep it. Like, no one wants to have their character member. No one wants to lose too.
You know what? Let's springboard off that Triumph. What changes do you give Luke going into this patch?
Probably less damage on like his bread and butters, right?
Okay.
I obviously, of course, they're gonna nerf him, right? They already have on some things like the jump heavy punch, and other things. I think they'll probably do like a balance. Like they'll buff other things, but nerf the really annoying stuff, the stuff that is really prevalent, like the jumping and the the combo damage.
How about this? If you had to choose 2 nerfs and 2 buffs, what would they be?
I say they make his stand jab faster, like it was in the beta. So like 5 or 6 frames, whatever it was. That's a buff. Maybe a little less recovery on stand heavy punch. And then the nerfs, these like, could I agree with the current nerf that they're doing, or should I make up 2 new ones?
Just whatever you want. You can agree with it, or how about this? Agree with one and give me another one.
There you go.
Okay. I definitely agree with the jump heavy punch nerf. That's for sure.
Fair.
And one they could add. Besides the other 2 I already said. I really think about it because it could be specific, to modern, or it could be on both.
Okay.
Classic.
Well, that's fine. The answer was pretty good.
Well, that's interesting too, right? Because you had already said that from the changes that we saw from the location test, you feel like modern Luke is largely unchanged.
Yeah, so far from the current changes we've seen, there's 0 changes besides, I think, less damage, which is a Luke thing overall.
Do you want? What would you want for modern change?
Maybe different buttons.
Okay.
Because I do miss out on a lot of damage not having certain buttons, and like neutral. It's a little different because I don't have stand medium kick.
So
right?
what button do you want replaced with what then?
That's a good question.
I know he's thinking about that standing leg kick.
Yeah, the standing leg kick might be the one. I don't know what I would replace it with, because you need the stand light punch for the target combo, right?
Right. I was gonna say, I'm like, if you
need a
want
fourth
stand
frame
light
crouching
kick,
light
you
punch.
use
You need
jab.
crouching light punch.
Yeah, you need crouching light punch. You need crouching short. There's not really a button you can replace it with. Which kind of sucks. But if they could somehow figure a way to add standing leg kick, I would like that. If they would have to sacrifice a button, that would suck. But I think that would be the one that I would want for sure of all the buttons.
What is it
doesn't
about
have-
standing light kick that, like, what is the niche that it serves that you feel like you're not getting on modern Luke?
It's not being able to punish -5 things. So, like
Okay.
-5 stuff, I would have to punish with crouching light punch, and 99% of the time, it does not reach. So a lot of people get to like abuse me. So like, I guess like I think Rashid's heavy kick is -5, or like a Ken stand heavy kick, or a Guile low forward. Is this low forward punchable, or is it the overhead? I forget. One of them is -5, but you can't punish it unless you're like extremely close.
That makes sense. When you said make standing light punch 5 frames,
Yeah.
so you would get punished. I don't know if I would want that button in particular because he slides in.
Yeah,
But,
maybe they can reduce the range on it. They'll make it faster.
That would be fair. That would be fair. Like, I understand because you do tend to lose things, and part of the reason that I never played Cammy in modern is because she didn't have standing light kick, and then crouching media punch, and I was like those are like her 2 best weapons.
Yeah, I've played some modern Kemen, yeah. Her combo routes are very
They get dry.
limited.
Yeah, they get dry. They get a little dry.
Like they give you stand medium punch, but you actually just can't use that button for anything.
Yeah.
Right.
It's mostly useless. Maybe a good meaty, and that's about it.
Agreed. I agree. And it is like one of her buttons that doesn't have armor box, but it's not like one of the cancelable no armor box buttons.
Yeah,
It's not a JP down medium. That's
for sure. That button, that's a button of all time.
that's a button.
Oh man, one nerf for sure would be make Guile and JP crouch medium kick -4 or 5. Giving both the best zoners a forward advancing crouch medium kick that's unpunishable, and then you're guessing 50-50 if they're gonna parry or press another button after that is insane to me.
I might be spitting.
That shit was crazy. And then combos on
Not a
VR and all that good stuff.
So going into season 2, well, we already know you like the Kuma, right? But we haven't heard anything about possible DLCs for the next season. Are there any characters that you would like?
Nah, I got a Kuma. That's all I need. Any other characters?
Man,
just
you can't think of
another matchup I gotta
anybody?
learn.
I know.
Maybe I would like
Wow.
to see if Capcom would do a crossover character, like from a
That would be
different,
so sick.
completely different company, like a Tekken character or SNK character.
Okay.
I would like to see that because we've never ever had one.
And
That's not a
and
Capcom.
I think
Do you have any characters from those either both franchises that you like?
I don't know. I think just any character, bring in more people, and just see how they would do a different character in the engine of Street Fighter, right? 'Cause we've kind of seen it with Street Fighter Cross Tekken, right?
right.
That's fair.
Granola Arcade in the chat says, "Let's get Magneto in here." You know what? I'm down. For that,
Do
too.
it.
Why not?
Do it.
Imagine Tried Ashes in this game.
Oh, do it. Let's go.
She dead? No, she's alive. She got a pixel.
It's fine. I believe in you. One interaction.
Welcome over there. Oh, I went.
Oh no.
Nice counter poke.
So one thing that we haven't talked about with you yet tonight, tell us a little bit about Next Up.
Next up's it's great. It's a reality Street Fighter 6 show hosted by Justin Wong, of course. For the prize, if you're the final one to not be eliminated, you get $10,000 and 3 trips to any tournament in North America you're choosing. And it's very fun. Yeah, it's very fun. It was a definitely new experience for me because obviously I don't stream or make content with the camera, and we have to have the camera on the entire time during filming, right?
Okay.
So it's definitely a new thing for sure, but it was overall a really good experience. Very fun. Definitely like shooting it every day. All the people were cool. Justin and the crew helping film it. It was all super sick. I would definitely highly recommend checking it out and supporting it. Episode 3 actually comes out tomorrow. I believe it's at 12 Central. I could be wrong, but it'll be on Justin Wong's YouTube channel.
Nice.
Is there like doing something like that as opposed to how you would normally be doing your stuff? Was there like an adjustment that you had to make in order to like feel comfortable in that space, or was it something you were able to pick up comparatively easily?
I think I picked it up pretty easily. I actually have to back out and unblock this guy to invite him.
Oh.
How liberally do you blacklist people on CFA?
What prompted that blacklist?
If the connection's really bad,
Yeah, that's right.
or you're giving me like 0 points, I might block you.
Okay. Oh, okay. We'll do it for points.
Yeah.
All right. Because I understand. I feel like for most people, it feels like a bad connection that you bump into a lot. Yeah, that connection ends up blacklisted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, connection.
But everybody, like
100%.
some people, it doesn't take much.
Yeah. It'd be mainly if it's a bad connection.
Right. Well, Zycles in the chat is saying for you not to queue.
It's too late. I already got a match.
I wonder if they're trying to snipe you.
He 100% is. My fellow Next Upper, by the way, he is on the show next up with us. Shout out Zycles.
So you've been obviously attending tournaments for a fair bit, you know, participating in the fighting game community for a fair bit. Do you have a favorite like moment or memory from the fighting game community?
Like a personal memory, or maybe something I've seen, like an Evo moment or something.
See, I kind of want both, because I feel like like hearing people's personal moment is always really interesting because it speaks to their journey through the community, but also like everybody remembers that, you know, crazy hype moment.
Yeah. It's definitely a hard one. I think for me personally, I think it might have been the first major I went to was CEO 2021 was the last one in Orlando before they went to Daytona again.
Oh.
And I didn't go to compete. That was in the Street Fighter 5, right? But I went to it was the first time meeting a friend of mine. I'm sure y'all know him, Katana Prime.
Okay.
We know each other from Fall Guys. Funny enough, this is the funniest thing ever. I met him through Fall Guys, and he helped me get acquainted with fighting games and stuff. But yeah, just being in the environment, you know, the offline environment, seeing everything, all the people, you know, I've been watching for years, playing, you know, on streams and stuff. It was super sick. And it was definitely a very enjoyable experience. I would recommend to anyone brand new coming into fighting games to definitely try to get out to any major, whether it's, you know, Evo, or you can go out to your locals and stuff like that.
Is there like a what is that? Would that also be like your favorite tournament experience?
Not sure. I'm not sure if I know what my favorite one is. Maybe
I wasn't
Evo
laughing at you.
last-
I'm laughing at Cycles in the chat.
Oh, okay.
They're insisting on
Maybe-
you. They're like, then Q you bastard. End quote.
maybe last year I went to Evo last year to compete in Street Fighter 6 for my first time. It was pretty cool. I ended up getting 257th or something, and I actually ended up having to play Daigo at one point. I got smoked.
But that's a fantastic experience though, right? Like
Yeah.
as a longtime fan, of the game of Street Fighter, right? Like that's this sort of surreal moment, I'm sure.
Yeah. It was really crazy too, because you know, Daigo Super Hollywood and whatever, he had a whole camera crew with him. That shit was insane. I'm playing them, and then there's just like a 4K camera that pulled up right next to my head. I'm like, all right, bro. That's cool, I guess.
There's a couple of people that are like that, where it's like you bump into them, and it's like, okay, this is gonna be documented for the masses.
And I still have never found that footage, so maybe, you know, they used to use it because I got washed, but it might be out there somewhere on someone's camera.
Is there a player that you've not had the opportunity to play in tournament that you would love to?
I don't know. I think just more international in general. A lot of the Japanese players. I haven't played Daiko. I think is the only one. Look like Tokido or something, you know. That'd be cool. Why did we do that?
Are you going to Evo this year?
I should be. Yeah.
Okay. And you're not entering third, right?
No.
Just check.
Now, why not? As a big fan of it, like you would think this would be like to prompt a revisit, right?
I mean, outside of this game, right? Oh, now there's a bunch of games coming out in 2025. Are there any games that you're looking forward to that you might want to play competitively?
I tried actually playing Grand Blue and Tekken 8 a little bit.
Okay.
Just to like try them out and see if I can play multiple games at once. But I think it's not for me.
Okay.
I think I want to just hard focus on Street Fighter. Right?
That's fair.
So 2XKO isn't gonna grab you.
I'll definitely be playing it for sure. We'll see. Definitely need some time with it.
I don't presume to know how deep into League you got when you were playing it.
I played it for a good chunk of my life. Then eventually just stopped.
See, everyone who plays League, chunk is a good way to describe it. It's like a portion of your life just gets lost to that ladder.
100%.
Are there any matchups in this game where you're like, you just hate?
I hate fighting Deef.
Really? What is it about Deef that you hate? Fighting.
I don't like having to guess if I'm gonna get command grabbed or not on every interaction, whether I block or get hit.
Okay.
That I definitely don't like. Might just be a skill issue. Who knows?
I mean, sometimes you just have problems with matchups. Regardless if it's a good matchup or not, it happens sometimes. And some players are good at their bad matchups.
Yeah, and I think in this game, you know, Geef's probably maybe not the strongest threat to maybe like Street Fighter 4 or some other game. But since you have parry, right, projectiles don't really do much to him. There's no chip damage, right? So you're just feeding him level 2 eventually, or level 3 to take 60% of your health, and you just lose.
Okay, so that's your least favorite matchup. What is your favorite matchup?
Favorite matchup. Oh my god. Getting drive rushed. Tell you it's not jury.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the fun of this show, dude. You come on and you're like, oh, I have to think about this question. Damn, why did they just turn it on?
Yeah.
We're about to start inspiring everyone to play Modern when they come on the KickBack, just so they have faster reactions.
Oh, she didn't get burnt out. Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh man.
It's the worst. Take a look at the roster. 'Cause every character has their really annoying things to deal with, right? In this game.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I have a favorite character to play against in this game. I'm gonna be honest.
Like, there's not a matchup that you think is fun?
Fun or easier than most, or
I don't know. I just think of getting throw looped, you know, by everybody. For Chun's insane range, or you know, the Kin game or the Guile game.
Okay.
Maybe Guile, I think. Because no, it's a fun little mini game trying to test how well you can perfect parry, you know, a boom, or get the right timing on a jump.
Okay. And
see if you can maul them down. I think maybe Guile. I definitely don't enjoy it as much as I think I do. I think it's fun playing that the parry game.
Okay. I mean,
we were. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Listen.
I was thinking fighting Guile or even like Davey, it's kind of like how well you've mastered the engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those characters, you know. But continue what we were saying, Brad.
Well, so what I was gonna, we've talked about different tournaments. We've talked about, you had mentioned an interest in maybe being able to play more international players. Are you gonna be, are there gonna be tournaments this year that that you're going out to that we should be watching for you at?
Yeah. Guaranteed tournaments I'll be going to this year so far is gonna be I'm going to Combo Breaker.
Mm-hmm.
I will be at DreamHack Dallas. I'll be
Okay.
at TO. And I'm going to Cream City Convergence as well, and then probably Evo.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any plans
Right.
to come to ECT? Because I heard it's a CPT event.
It is.
Not currently, but if I can squeeze it in, I definitely would
Mm.
for the the CPT chance.
Mm.
Selfishly, real fan
Definitely
of
on the
VCT.
radar.
Love those helmets. Yeah. Were those selected because you're trying to carve a path for yourself on like CPT or Esports World Cup or something like that, or is that just what's managed to fit in the schedule?
Mhm,
Obviously,
definitely for CPT.
pending the results of next up.
Yeah, definitely for CPT. Combo Breaker was already decided before the announcement, as well as CEO. A good friend, Convicted of Fun, Ryan, actually is going to send me out the CEO. So that was really nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah, those two were already decided before the CPT announcement.
Shout out Convicted of Fun. I love that guy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's the
Dude's the shit.
He's fine.
Well,
All right, Tom. I guess somebody had to be the downer.
someone had to have the different opinion.
That's it. That. I'm kidding. He fucking rules.
I was having trouble joining the lobby. Told him to restart it.
Ow.
See if it works.
Who are we waiting on?
Jazz Darrow.
Ah, okay. That was just for the sake of curiosity.
CFN has been bodying pretty much everybody
Yeah.
tonight with joining lobbies.
Really?
It's been like a very big issue.
Hmm.
Every
Players
days.
communicating with each other and everything. They're like, oh, I gotta reset my game for like the third time. And it's like, nothing we can do.
I mean,
Very, very weird.
sometimes internet gonna internet, right?
It'd be
Hopefully
like
they fix that next
something-
season. Some quality of life for online. I feel like it's definitely deteriorated ever since launch.
Mm.
Is that like one of your top things you'd want out of season 2?
I think so. Yeah. Improving the online and training mode when you're in queue, being able to access your controls. Another thing I would love them to fix quality life wise. Maybe
Those are pretty good
jukebox mode,
decisions. I would love a
Yeah.
jukebox mode.
play
where,
any
like,
of the
you
music
could-
that you bought
Oh.
for the battle pass.
That's the one thing I don't understand about the battle pass. It's like I unlocked Rashid's theme. Why can I not replace his theme from Street Fighter 5?
Yeah, you
Like,
can play it in training mode and in the battle hub, and that's it.
That is the part that's just a little weird to me. Usually when people talk about changes for season 2, they're talking about system mechanics or characters. So that's very interesting. You're like, oh, quality of life. It's a different
Yeah.
perspective for sure.
There's so much of it in this game already. All right, compared to maybe like Street Fighter 5. I guess another one would be like a replay takeover as well. Even though the training mode is so
Yeah.
robust and good, and replay is too, maybe they could add that in the future season as well.
I feel like it's interesting that we've seen across a couple of generation of fighting games, like some of these quality of life changes that have become adopted as, a standard part of it. Like, rollback netcode had to sort of gradually become a standard feature. And now we're seeing, frame data being available in the game directly is, almost looked at as the bare minimum of a training mode, right? Like, I don't feel like if your game doesn't give me the frame data in training mode, like, I'm frustrated.
That's true. I mean, I think 6's training mode is like one of the best training modes I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, 100%. A lot of
Oh, yeah.
games actually have like mods now where you can steal the what is it
I
called,
saw
the
that.
frame meter? Yeah, like a tribe. You can have frame
Yeah.
meter in that game. I think in Granblue as well.
Mm,
That's definitely a very good feature that probably should be in all the fighting games going forward.
I agree. The recording feature is very good. The
Yeah.
punish featuring, like
Mhm.
Stream-
being able to record something and then slide it into those slots, wake up, or you know, on block, etc.
You can also program a manual delay.
Yeah.
Like that's
Frame by
super
frame.
niche, but
Yeah.
but sometimes that's really effective to be like, yeah, you know what? I want to figure out this block string, and you know, any reasonable person would delay tech after this delay, and you can see how you answer that.
A lot of very finite stuff they've added to this game, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Triumph, when you are not playing, when you are consuming content like all of the rest of us slaves to the algorithm, who do you like to watch?
So I think like coming in fighting games, I watched a lot of Maximilian do it actually, and I still do.
Sure.
I think I just really enjoy like the old video games thing he does, right? Where he gets all his friends together. Definitely reminded me, you know, of my childhood when I would get my friends together, we'd play Smash or Call of Duty or whatever we'd play. But more recently, I like to watch a lot of the high level Lukes. So I watch like Jazzy, some people might not have heard of, and Ebihara. I usually watch those two. Or maybe like El Chacote. I'll be in his chat every now and then.
So
Just 'cause.
you're using that time to sort of do research, right? Like you're not casually consuming.
Yeah,
You're
see if
like,
I
"Oh,
can
gotta
find
watch the
something
other
that
Luke player."
I didn't know about, or you know, some tech that they might do in the circuit that I don't know about. Right?
Is there an example of that? Has there ever been something that you've seen where it's like, oh shit, I gotta feel that?
Just like frame kills, I'll see from like Bonchan or NL that I'll just like steal. I think a lot of the other players do that similarly as well. I think like Mike X, you know, stole some frame kills from him as well, and Dual Kevin. Yeah, I try to watch all like the high level Lukes around the world, see if there's anything I can take from them.
That's valid. It's interesting, right? And maybe you disagree. I feel like I have a much easier time staying locked in and watching a set if it's a character that I play on the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you understand, then you're like, oh, why do you do that? You know, maybe this is something that I can use. But that's fair. Or even if it's a character that I'm having trouble with, right? And then I'm like, all right, I just want to like really explore what this character does to understand the character. So, but yeah.
So I'm seeing in one of the chats that it looks like we had to set the lobby to try to get this set going. And I also do see the message that the queue is formally closed. So I do think if this set doesn't end up working out, I think that will conclude it for you for the evening. What's not concluded is those Matcherino codes. I see, does that say 32 left? That is not a number that leaves me happy. Come on, y'all. There's like more than 3 times that many people watching right now, which means if even 1/3 of you hear this message and put exclamation Matcherino in the chat, you know what? Let me make it easier. If even 1/3 of you clicks on that link and claims that coupon code, we will be able to round out the rest of those codes. That is free money that disappears into the ether. If you do not claim it, do not be part of disappearing money. Somebody is going to want that extra quarter. I got to tell you, it could be me. It won't be me because I'm not in the bracket, but somebody's going to want it. And do you want to be the person that is in the way of that? Absolutely not.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, good. Okay, so we are going to manage to squeeze in that one more.
Capcom let him in. Nice.
There we go. Gotta round it out. And then I think in the background, as this is going on, it looks as though they are also trying to finalize the top 8, which for anyone who, again, if this is your first time watching the Kickback, we run the ladder portion for 2 hours, and then our top 8 happens shortly after. So in approximately 10-15 minutes, our top 8 will pick up. Triumph, you do not have to leave. No one is kicking you out. If you want to stick around and hang out, you are obviously more than welcome to. But you are also free to go once this set is over, if you feel so inclined.
Sounds good.
Nice whip on it. The first JP of the evening. What do you think about playing against JP?
Definitely not a fun time.
Nah, I hate him.
Oh, ankles.
Fair assessments. Fair assessments of the character.
Not a fun time could be his epitaph. Just, he's so... And he... How I've put it is I'm like... I feel like JP is the best zoner in Street Fighter 6. Like, within this engine, he is the best zoner.
100%.
He is just the best equipped to make you make incorrect decisions.
Oh yeah.
I mean, definitely putting a lot of things on the screen and having tools like that, being able to really attack your drive bar directly.
Okay. Oh, that's a punish. Okay. I didn't realize I need to do homework on punishes.
I forgot exactly what the numbers on that Billy does for medium kick, the sweep move. Okay, exactly.
I think it's negative 14.
Negative 14.
And the burnout be negative 2.
Oh, okay. Actually scrolling through to see what your final score ended up being. 8-5 before this one. Oh man. Oh, because you're in burnout. Okay. Right. Level 2. His level. See, I feel like people should be more upset with JP's level 2.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think people aren't upset with JP's level 2.
I think
People definitely, definitely.
when people complain about level 2s,
His
like,
level 2
is JP's in the list? Yes. I feel like it should be in the list earlier than it is.
I mean, I don't think. I'll be honest with you, I always thought of his level 2 to be like maybe. Well, I mean, obviously now we see Blanca's level 2, we see Guitar as well, right? But I always thought he probably has the best level 2 in the game.
Definitely up there.
I mean, there's a lot of usage for it.
Oh
well.
yeah, I think the best one is probably the drive gauge you use, right? It's like
Oh,
you
yeah.
3 bars if you have the right route.
Plus, it is a projectile, so if you're in a projectile war, you can throw it out there and you're gonna win.
Yeah, it has like, I think it has 1 frame startup.
Yeah.
So if you throw a projectile full screen, you're getting punished, and then it's like 7 frame recovery. So it's like you pretty much aren't gonna punish it ever.
And you get side switches, you get to burn your opponent out, you get to do unblockables as well. You know, like hard to blockables, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's hard to block.
Yeah.
So
I think a lot of that too isn't labbing it because like
Yeah.
you can like kind of fuzzy guard the first hit of the high.
oh yeah,
Like
yeah,
you definitely don't lab it for sure.
yeah. You definitely need to fuzzy a
Yeah.
bunch of those. And you have
Or
to know
just hold parry and take the
exactly-
20.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, it's just it feels like for JP, he has so many situations where like it's not like being right wins him that interaction. It also wins him the next 1 to 2 interactions.
Yeah. It definitely sets up for a lot.
now, do I think everything should be taken away? I don't know. Like, I do think.
Yeah,
that-
he's a white collar criminal. Throw his ass to jail.
Yeah. Oh, Brad,
I'm not gonna miss
what
him.
Brad thinks.
Oh, my defense
Speaking of
kind of
level
nasty. Peep that block.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, that was a great block. Actually, I thought it was about the level 2, and then it was the post situation. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it was like only.
I had not fixed my guard by the time that had come out. I was like, well, I'm dead.
It was like only the last one that hit you, right?
I'm not even sure what hit me. I'm not gonna lie, but he didn't kill me. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll come up in the replay.
Yeah.
But yes, I do have confirmation in the back. Oh, it's not going to come up in the replay. Cool. So I just get to go into this point then. Yeah. So I have confirmation they're finalizing the top 8 in the back, and we're done with the ladder portion. So I have one final question to ask you before we head to break for the evening triumph. Is there a player that you would like to see on the kickback?
Player I'd like to see. Huh. maybe Mothman. Have y'all had Mothman on the show yet?
We haven't, no.
Haven't.
And that's,
Mothman,
I think you're the first one to suggest their name.
I think Mothman. He's really good. Obviously, he has a big history playing competitive fighting games, many other games like Marvel, Third Strike. And of course, he's on the show next up with me as well, competing against us. I think he'd be a good fit.
All right, I'm gonna have to forward that one along to Bunch. We are planning season 3. Actually, has he updated that list yet? No, not just yet. Well, anyway, we are currently planning season 3, so I'll definitely forward that suggestion. Triumph, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Kudos for not missing a beat the entire evening that you were playing. I feel like literally one set you had to slow down for a second, and otherwise it's just been the conversation the whole way through. So kudos for that.
Thank you.
But yeah, so with that, I'm told that we're going to be throwing to a quick break as we finalize our top 8, and then the evening will continue. But keep it locked and loaded here for more Street Fighter 6 action with the Kickback, presented to you by Casabunch, y'all.
Y'all in a few.
Is Tom leaving me hanging right now?
I know.
I feel like that's happening. God damn.
I'm not the producer. I don't have the button. I'll take us in. All right, we're back in here with the Kickback. We just had our buddy Triumph hanging out with us. Hi, I'm Thomas Wickley. I get to hang out with my man Liston the Prince. How are you, Liston?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm good, man. It's good to be back on with you. And it looks like we need to jump right into this match. So we have a tiebreaker to finalize our top 8. We have Shine versus No Other Prodigy. But I think there's a character issue. So they're actually going to go back and change characters real quick.
Okay.
Based on Discord. We'll see if I'm correct or not.
Okay.
Yep.
I wonder if Shine. Well, I saw Shine was using. Oh, I see. Shine was using Ed for majority of tournaments. So maybe he's switching to Shine now.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he did say a strong character, so I wonder if
we're you picked Shine by
accident. Go back to Ed, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of want to see the Kimberly, if I'm being honest. I think Shine's Kimberly is super sick.
Man. Yeah, but you know, maybe made a decision that he's like, oh, I'm just gonna play Ed for this whole tournament.
Potentially, yeah. That's fair.
Who knows? It's for the content, yeah. The content things, yeah. I love Shine's emotes with the dagger, you know.
If y'all aren't in the Discord, by the way, No Other Prodigy just said, beat me up, no Diddy. So we know that these are friends playing each other.
No biggie, bro.
Alright, we're back to it. So we are going to get the character switch here. Not sure, so we know it's not going to be Chun-Li. So I wonder who it's going to be. You think anything will be that Ed?
I mean, yeah, well, it's going to be the Ed. Apparently. Yeah, that's the only character I saw him use. Today, at least.
Battle of boxers here. Ed versus... Well, I guess Luke isn't really a boxer. He's more of a brawler, but I mean, whatever.
MMA, more of an MMA guy, right?
Yeah.
Going to the corner.
Ooh, nice backdash. We escaped.
It just, you know what? Like, not trying to tech throws anymore because, like, he did get shimmied. Like, he lost a lot of damage because of that.
Yeah, for sure. It's really like backdashing in the corner can be really, really dangerous in this game. Right? Like, it works really, really great if your opponent is throwing, but any other situation, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, if you're wrong, because it's not like it's airborne like it was in Street Fighter 5.
Right, and it's not in because wasn't backdashing in Street Fighter 4 also invincible?
It was fully invincible.
Yeah.
So, as opposed to being just throw invincible, or even just airborne, like I think it was airborne, throw invincible, and strike invincible.
Yeah, so much more of a risk here, but it's definitely a read, right? If you think they're gonna throw backdash, gives you the optimal punish. Anyway, oh no!
Oh no! I mean, also, not all backdashes are created equal. As well, like some characters do recover a little faster.
We lost both players too. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on. Looks like a little bit of online magic happening.
Yeah, definitely. When you play in online tournaments, you know, it's part of
part of the life.
It's part of what you got to deal with.
You know,
not only do you get.
Okay.
I said not only do you got to deal with Luke's Hammer of God, but you also have to deal with
Right. Sometimes the Hammer of God knocks the Ethernet out of the port a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be careful when that big hammer hits.
Sometimes it does. So.
Alright, we're back to 0-0. We're restarting the whole thing. Oh, looks like Shine is trying to even up the match count as it was.
I know, Shine is trying to even it up. It looks like Noah's confused about it a little bit. Like.
Yeah, we got the communication now, so we're all good here. Now we're just gonna press those buttons. That big pierce.
Okay. Ooh,
perfect parry with the drive rush punish.
Nice. Has the corner situation. And this time Shine was very careful to not tech a throw. He woke up with that backdash in the corner, actually. Alright, but what's the decision going to be now?
Yeah, using that big jump roundhouse again is one of Luke's most oppressive buttons. Okay, but out of the corner, moving forward after that forward moving normal. Neutral jump, ready to DP.
Oh.
Wake up super, this is going to be bad for Shine. I think he's dead. Okay, never mind.
Didn't have any drive bar to complete the combo, and didn't use the super bar either, but he didn't use the level 1 here. Take that.
Yeah, this is for 8th seed. By the way, whoever loses this will not make top 8 in this bracket.
Regular 2 out of 3 match. Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I see Ed leaving.
Oh, we bring out the business character.
Ed was fun, but it's time to bring out the real deal.
I mean, Chun-Li is definitely one of the strongest characters in the game, along with Luke.
Yeah.
Debatably, who you think is the best character? I still think Luke is the best character in the game. You know, right?
I think Luke's better than Chun-Li for sure. Like just the damage optimization, the output there.
But you know, depending who you ask, that opinion might change. But she, at the very least, you know she hangs in this matchup.
Yeah, she definitely hangs. Speaking of hanging, perfect parry on the jump fierce, the hammer of doom, gonna introduce a nice little combo here. The meaty connecting, but doesn't continue. Goes for the overhead reset and not hitting.
Yeah.
Still back to the wall is Noah.
Really, well, that might change now, but really good control being shown by Shine.
Yeah.
Oh, no wood punch on that. Oh, so ready to check that.
Okay, nice little pickup there. No dash in, take the meaty. Perfect parry again. A little too predictable on the pressure. Noah ready for it.
And that's going to be a burnout. He's going to have to watch out for a potential DI.
Woo!
No, but the hit from into the level 2 super. And it's definitely possible to hit from that 17 frame cancel window.
Her stamina punch is such a good button as well. Having a 17 frame cancel window and being such a good normal is terrifying.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can definitely duck and Noah just crouching right there. Underneath TK legs. You can spend the level 2. Of course you can spend the level 2.
Yeah, why not? Get the damage while you can. I think Chun-Li... Nope, she's dead. Oh, nope, I miscalculated. Tries to get the bust out with the OD legs, but nah. Toss him.
I mean, I don't blame him for it. It was a situation where you have to do something.
Yeah.
But it confirms that the drive rush gonna get this corner carry. Doesn't shoot the wake up DP. Shine is once again sitting on the level 2 meter.
Yeah, doing a good job, just kind of controlling neutral a little bit, fighting out. Gets to cancel off the stand medium punch again.
Spend that bar.
Come up.
She gets so much meter from the follow combo.
And the corner, and then he gets the hit. That's going to put Shine up, tying it 1-1.
It goes to show you that the character pick definitely made a really huge difference. And we were all tied up in the set.
Absolutely. I mean, the quality of the character for sure, but also I think the comfort of the character, right, definitely changes the way Shine's playing.
Alright, didn't get the perfect parry on that. But still, you know, regular parry is good just to keep it from depleting your drive bar. Gets the anti-air. And Noah is being relentless. Not giving him any quarter.
That's Noah's playstyle, right, though. This kid is mad aggressive all the time. He does not want you to have time to breathe. And Luke is such a good character to do that.
A perfect character to do that, and perfect game to do it in. It's a very aggressive game.
Crosscut DPs all day. We come forward, gets the overhead. This should be the easy pickup here. Noah on set point.
That was a really awkward interaction with that corner. I think when he parried the super, yeah, he mistimed his punish. But oh, he burned himself out. I mean, that's very much Noah's playstyle, anyways, right? Oh, but Shine taking advantage of it.
He has no qualms being burned out. He knows he's going to get it back, and you know Luke has the damage of the neutral to maintain that situation.
Agreed, and he has the reactions to possibly punish you for DIing or anything like that with super.
And he's always buffering in the best situations too. Like his reactions plus like situational awareness. Nice pickup from Shine.
Yeah.
Oop. Backdashes away, get in the corner.
Oh, this is a rough situation. They're gonna get throw loops now. Shine being stoic, not attacking any throws. Doesn't
One
spend
more
the
touch,
level.
he's going to be stoic and losers.
Oh, what a challenge! You're gonna have to spend the bar now.
Yeah, you got to do it.
Yeah, now is not the moment to be frugal with your meter. You gotta spend it.
Yeah, especially against a fully loaded No Other Prodigy. You need to end this round quick. You don't have the health to give.
Oh, completely agree. But this is a set point for both of them. I mean, the winner doesn't have to go home. Fortunately for them, they're already sitting in their room.
Right. Like maybe the basketball shorts come off and you relax a little bit more. But, you know,
Potentially.
potentially. They might already be off. We don't know.
I mean, I was speaking with Ida one day. He was like, I want Evo Online in my boxers. So,
Yeah, right? Like that's how champions do. Speaking of champions, nice pickup. The side switch goes for some pressure, gets the hit after the plus frames. Here comes Shine, getting aggressive.
Yeah, and not exactly throw loops, but that's how much respect Chun-Li commands that her walk be so good that she can walk in and throw you again, even though it's not technically her advantage, frame-wise, for throw.
Prepare there. Still plus goes to charge, but the
Wait a
check is
minute.
in. Just get the hit. Level 2.
This should kill without a follow-up necessary. It does.
Chun-Li pick really working out for Shine, putting him in the 8th position. That was a tiebreaker, y'all. That wasn't even top 8. That was just a tiebreaker to get
Just to
Shine
get in there.
qualified. Yeah.
And interesting thing is, well, we know Shine is gonna be part of the top 8. Does he stick with the Chun-Li, or does he go back to the Ed experiment for the content?
I mean, he's got to play Punk first round, right? So
I
he
mean-
goes. Do you do the content? Because I mean, think about it. It's tough, but
I mean-
that thumbnail, I beat Punk with Ed, looks nice. That's a nice
I
thumbnail,
mean,
right?
it could be Punk beat me when I used Ed.
You're right.
Who knows? Like, it's funny. Do you do you take the girl that got you here, or the dude that got you close to here?
Right. Exactly. Which one do
I
you
don't know.
I guess it really depends on what the Shine marketing team has planned for that thumbnail on YouTube. Content.
Marketing things, we'll see. Either way, it's gonna be entertaining. Two very entertaining players, right? Right, and it should be a great match, right? And who knows who Punk is gonna play? He has a bunch of characters he can play at a very high level.
Yeah. I mean,
And
that's
maybe
one of the
he's
talents,
doing it for the content as well.
Absolutely could be. I mean, we've seen Punk come through these tournaments with all kinds of different characters. I mean, Cammy definitely being the main pick, but I mean, true to the Street Fighter 5 days and now the Street Fighter 6 days, I feel like Punk can play any character in this game at a highly competent level.
Yeah.
So it could be anybody.
I mean, like, good decision making and like skills in fighting are easily transferable to other fighting games.
Agreed. So we're just looking at the final. Looks like Yost did finish our bracket up, by the way. So I'm just refreshing really quick to see what we've got going.
Oh yes.
I
We'll
think
do
we're
that
gonna
as
get
well.
JB versus Dual Kevin next. Then we're gonna get Knuckle versus Strider second. So Utah's own Strider. Hopefully he does well tonight against Do. And then Punk and Shine are gonna play off stream, and so is Mike X and Uriel Valorio off stream. So that's our top 8.
All right, so
Just lock
potentially a Rashid mirror match next, or I mean, Dual Kevin does have the Luke as well. Maybe he doesn't want to partake of the mirror match. It's possible, right? But I don't know if the last time I saw them play, because I've seen them definitely interact with each other in other tournaments, right? That if the Luke had came out, I don't believe JB is gonna switch characters.
No, but I was at the Level Up Expo 2 weeks ago, TOing, and I'm pretty sure Dual Kevin went Luke in the mirror. I don't think he brought out the Rashid. I'd have to check the TNS channel to confirm, but I'm pretty sure when those two ran into each other, it was.
I mean, it's the joke, like the mirror match is the 6-4. Like they're not. Not all mirror matches are created equal, and not all
True.
players play them equally.
And not all players want to deal with their own bullshit, right? Like, nope. There's
Exactly.
a reason you play a character. You don't want to be dealing with that. You know?
Yeah, like I don't want to deal with this. And to be fair, like I mean, the characters would be good. They're both strong characters, right? And which is why he's opting to play both.
Yeah.
And he played both in Street Fighter V as well. So what a pair to have, right?
Right. They're the pair to have locked and loaded for sure.
I honestly, I think like in modern games, that because of patches, right? It's good to have multiple characters under your belt that you play at a high level, because you never know one gets it.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I mean, I heard you and Brad talking about it earlier, right? With the skill ceiling being reduced, right? Like you mentioned the change from true one-frame links to being able to plink in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Which is, the only reason I was able to do combos in Street Fighter 4. God bless plinking. And like, you start. Okay, yeah, we're seeing the Luke versus Rashid, so that makes sense. I don't know that you'd want to play that mirror, but here we go. Dual Kevin versus JB. This is the first of 3. This is top 8 winner.
Yep. Already gets a low medium kicking. He's gonna get the perfect, and this is gonna be a corner carry. All right. Early tech. I wonder if he's gonna try to take another throw there. If Dual Kevin is gonna try to go for a shimmy attempt, but he's already on his back.
I have to say, like, I really respect the mastery JB is showing for Rashid. Ooh, nice attempt at the whiff punch. But gets the driver and gets the hit. ODDP says, nah, I'm not holding on to this.
And I respect that Dual Kevin tried to bait afterwards, because he was like, I know I initiated DP, right? And he was like, let's see if he's gonna bait. But it's not really gonna matter right now, because JB takes that first round very convincingly. Right, immediately driver versus that.
Okay, plus range, just a toss. Gonna activate Yasar. Here comes the big twirly.
Yeah, one of the 3 best level 2s in the game. All unfortunate throw attack right there. And JB's gonna take full advantage of that. Not gonna be able to kill here, but he gets a setup.
Ooh, the perfect parry. Gonna take the meter. Back throw. We got corners. Decent opportunity for Dual Kevin with a perfect parry of his own, and this should be an easy kill.
Yep. I mean, even when his back was literally against the wall in that situation, presence mind to grab back the reins. JB looking very strong.
Yeah, looking really good.
This is 3 out of 5, right?
This is 3 out of 5, yes.
Oh, cool. I know the Casa way.
Oh no! He thought he had the answer and it didn't connect. We're getting a little bit of a combo
way
here.
Too late on that. Unfortunate. It doesn't seem to be putting too much of a hindrance on his match right now. He does have a life lead.
Yeah. When you've got that life lead, you can kind of scale back your sense of urgency. Tries to drive rush in though, gets checked. Dual Kevin gets the low forwards, gonna finish it off. One of many strong buttons.
I do like Dual Kevin's style of play. Like he shows good control, willing to go in when he has to, but he's not giving up any ground either.
Correct.
Like when he's playing defensively.
No, I totally agree with that. And that's something you see like newer players. Oh dang, what a perfect parry. Gets the back throw. He's got to go. Yasara's gone. Oh, he sends it back.
No, it's right back where it started, right?
I don't know that I agree with that being an option, but here we are.
I know, like, he was like, damn, I got into the eye of the storm. No, you have not.
But to go back to my point about like when you have the life lead and giving respect, there's a difference between like playing patiently and giving up screen space, right?
Yes.
And Dual Kevin absolutely walks that line where he's playing patiently, he's waiting for you to come to him, but he's not giving up the position he wants.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like real estate, location, like, but like you don't want to give up space. Like I if you're playing in training mode, I would always say if I walk past that middle line and you walked over my middle line, I think I'm a loser.
Yep. Speaking of losing, that's a big hit and dead. The damage. Dual Kevin gonna tie things up 1 apiece. He's trying to do some aggressive movement on that place in the Hamptons spot 99.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, he's locked into the Luke, so well, actually, no, he's not willing. It's a 3 out of 5, so potentially, if he does lose again, he could go to the Rashid once again. But I do like how he kind of switched up his strategy a bit. Doing very well in this particular matchup.
Yeah. Shout out to JB, by the way, recently joined Cloud9. The new org looking good on this young man.
Nice. I know, recently just won like a major, and his younger brother just got like 3rd at Evo Japan.
Right, yeah.
Nice.
X got 3rd, and then JB won the Level Up Expo.
Yep.
He made like, I think the prize pool was like $3,500 for first.
I mean, both of them did really well that weekend.
Wow, the triple backdash into ESR, hold the mix, what you gonna do? You're splatted, you're dead. That situation is brutal.
I mean, there wasn't really much you could do there. I don't know if you had the level 1.
Maybe that was the option.
And it might have been the option, but level one supers interact weird with other projectile supers because if you can start hitting them with the super, but if your SAR starts interacting with it, it'll stop comboing.
Right.
So like it's like a weird situation. I don't know if I faulted for not doing anything there.
I think like that was his only choice, right? And when it's your only choice, it's the most obvious one. So there's a thing in your brain that's like, do I bring out the most obvious option and get baited?
Yeah, and then
speaking of what, big hits.
And you never know, what if it doesn't work? And
yeah,
and I don't have any meter now going next round. I mean, ultimately JB does still take the game, but you know it's such a hard decision to make.
2-1 on Dual Kevin, busts out a little bit early, tries to drive her into the overhead. Dual Kevin jumping forward, has the corner already, gets him with the meaty knee.
Yeah, like there's a bit more urgency in this play now too. He's like, all right, you know, it's do or die. You're up 2-1 right now. This game you win, and Dual Kevin is definitely exercising that offense.
I love me a nice little double throw bait, right? Waited, saw the parry pump, walked in and out again to make sure the throw bait was ready for hitting the button. Kevin looked clean.
Oh, wakes up low medium kick. Yeah, Dual Kevin was definitely looking for a DP. Doesn't believe in the counter combo. Oh, what a challenge right there.
Good defense, the parry's getting him out, even to jump out of the corner. You know, you took a little bit of damage, but with the Yasar coming out, that wasn't too bad, but now Dual Kevin's in a little bit of a world of hurt. Yo, did he? Respect.
Yeah, I mean, it's like do or die right now, like... Oh, I mean, you could potentially win right now, but Rashid is so mobile, but he's still in danger. Has a level 1 super. You gonna pull the trigger on that?
Burned out, tries to walk back, jump medium punch, doesn't connect, and now meter's back, so no chip possible.
And honestly, JB did such a good job of just successfully stalling for time. And
Well,
that's earned him. Yeah, that's earned him a set point.
It did, and you mentioned how mobile Rashid was, right? Like every time the wall jump happened, you saw that Dual Kevin wasn't willing to risk the crosscut DP because of the movement options that Rashid had in the air. It was a huge gamble.
Yeah, like honestly, because like being a Rashid player himself, he understands that you know a DP could probably lose to the double jump move. It does have a very good hitbox at the bottom. It can beat some anti-airs.
Sar's back on the screen. We're just gonna walk behind the Terminator.
And he's building drive as he's walking as well. But successfully defended by Dual Kevin.
And a good check. Actually got a little bit of damage. The perfect parry on the charge knuckle though. This is gonna be bad. Frame kill. Oh, he parried it. No wall splat. Good momentum for GK.
Switch sides and Dual Kevin very dangerous right now with all that meter locked and loaded. I think Rashid can kill as well. From a well-placed low medium kick drive rush. Oh, this is gonna kill.
That's it, baby. He's gonna take this move in the winner's final. For Dual Kevin. Straight stand medium punch connected.
I know, really well played matches from both of them. Good adjustments from Kevin. You saw like a bit more urgency coming into that fourth game because your back is against the wall, right? And JB was up 2-1, right? So at that point in time, he got way more aggressive. Like you can't sit on your laurels anymore. But JB does take it, right, with some solid just dodging of like everything in the corner. Like he stalled for time in the corner. That's so hard in this game.
Yeah. It's super hard to do. But, well,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we saw that JB's a master of it. And I'm super interested to see how this next match goes, speaking of masters, because we're going to have 801 Strider versus KnuckleDude. So we're going to have Marisa versus, Guile or Cammy, or I feel like Dew has the third character that I'm missing here, but like it's gonna be a really interesting battle. Something tells me that Dew's probably gonna start Cammy and go Guile if things get bad. Interested to see how that pans out.
Yeah, that's so interesting. I recently, well, not recently, but maybe like a month ago, right? I saw a tier list from Strider, 801 Strider, and he had Cammy as one of her worst matchups. So like. And obviously Marissa fights Guile. She does decent against Guile. Her tool set is it's almost like it was made to fight Guile, right? In a way. But I always thought it was interesting that he put that as Cammy being one of her harder matchups. And I'm sure that's off the strength of not only Punk but maybe KnuckleDude as well.
Could be, yeah. Definitely could be. And I wonder if it's kind of similar to how like Urian players in 5 felt that Cammy Urian was a bad matchup, right? Because of the way that she's mobile, the way she can move in, right? She can bait early dive kicks if you're trying to deal with stuff. She can dive kick in early and try to bait like any of your parry options. She can obviously deal with anything if you're trying to deal with.
Well, you know what though, I do understand because Marissa isn't known for anti-air often.
Right.
Her crouching fierce is slow button, right?
Yep.
I mean, if it hits, it does float you, right? You get some combo opportunities from it, whatever, right? But and she has the gladiuses, right? She has armor, and maybe if you're really desperate, you have the armor move, right? The parry, right?
Yeah.
If you're really desperate, but even that doesn't do a lot of damage. It'll just get you out of the situation, but it doesn't really do a big damage, right? At least not more than the other two options. But yeah, you can definitely bait that crouching heavy punch. You can even beat it out because you have to do it so preemptively. Gladius as well. If it's against a dive kick, she could do short dive kick, end up going low on you, and then Cammy walks so fast that you don't know if she's gonna jump yet, especially with TK dive kicks. So I get it.
Yeah, she's got a lot of really good movement options. I'm interested to see how KnuckleDude approaches this matchup. I do think that Whiffing Gladius is already pretty dangerous as a Marisa player, right? But against Cammy, I feel like it's even more dangerous. Which is how fast her. She still has that 6-frame standing fierce, right? That didn't go away.
Cammy, it's 8 in this game.
Okay, 8.
It's 8.
Still mad fast.
Well, look at it this way: her crouching medium kick is 8, her standing medium kick is 8, and her standing fierce is 8. So that's relatively fast in this game.
Absolutely. And speaking of relatively fast, we need to speed up the utilization of these match arena codes. Kat, I know you're there. I know you can hear us. This is the link right here. Looks like 23. I need to make the screen bigger for my old man eyes. Yeah, 23. So we got to get in here and get these done. Actually, you know what? I was so busy TOing, I didn't claim my code. Let me go in and do that right now.
I claimed the code a while ago. Do my part to support the players as well. And guys, yeah, I'm sure there are enough of you that you can easily conclude it, and it's not a hard thing to do. You just click on that button. Well, you have to sign in, but you can also log in by clicking that button because it's gonna make you log in right at that point.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Just if you're watching from Twitch, just click the Twitch button, and it's gonna log you in over there, and then you can claim the code, or you can log into whatever your battle.net. Who knows, right?
Right. And then, of course, we get to promote our own stuff here, which is beautiful. This is my event happening next Wednesday, May 15th at Quarters Arcade Bar in Salt Lake City, Utah. If you're watching this and you're in Utah, please come hang out with us. This is the loudest, probably drunkest fighting game event you will ever go to. And if you just want to see a really fun time on stream, twitch.tv/getgoodfgc, running Guilty Gear, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 this month. We had to adjust our game schedule to make sure we can get those dojo points. So yeah, check it out. We run in Utah once a month, third Wednesday, and Quarters is by far the best bar you can go to in Salt Lake. So hope to see you all there, or see you in Twitch chat if you come hang out.
Nice.
So come do that. Shout out to the doctor for pulling the ad reads. Appreciate you, man.
All right, so. Alright, so we're still waiting on the Knuckle Dude versus Strider match, right?
Yeah. I think we're just waiting on Strider to ready up, is what I'm understanding. He might have had to run to the bathroom or something.
Oh, okay.
I guess we could check his stream real quick. What are they going to see what he's up to?
Oh, okay. So like, well, we see the results from Mike X versus Real Velorio. Mike X took that 3-1. So he'll be waiting in the winner semis for whoever wins between Knuckle Dude and 801 Strider. Well, and then we still haven't seen the results of Punk versus Shine as yet. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna play that offline or off stream.
They should have been playing off stream. I saw Yost checking in on that match, so probably just trying to make sure things are getting caught up. Looks like Strider just readied up. So get this going. This is gonna be a banger of a match.
Oh, yeah,
I'm also
yeah,
really
yeah.
interested to see what happens between Punk and Shine. That's kind of a New York classic. I'm sure they play all the time.
Yeah. They definitely do. Good friends, right? Definitely run each other all the time. And you're correct. Is indeed going to be the Cam pick.
Yo, we can start off with those. Spaced well, goes to the down fierce meaty, and the aggression from Knuckle out of the gate is powerful.
Oh yeah, and when that's the thing about dive kicks, if you space them really well at the feet, it will beat a Gladius.
Right, which we just saw.
Yeah.
Gladius does not seem to have armor on the toes.
Oh no.
When you're a dive kick player, you're trying to hit them toes.
I mean, you see those shoes? Do you think they can take a dive kick?
Oh, absolutely not. There's no way that's real gold. That is like gold-colored cloth. For sure.
She's pretty expensive. I don't know.
She is definitely a woman of business.
I mean, if you walk in any fight with a scarf, or the dive kick beating Gladius again. Opposite
double dash. Okay, gonna jab your way out of it, or tries to get something, misses up, and gets the hit.
And just didn't really confirm it. Just like it was do or die. He was just like, yeah, I gotta make something happen. If I land this, I could possibly win.
Oh, that's another thing. Those big slow buttons getting blown up by DI. Knuckle Dude coming in again heavy.
And not giving him any space. It interrupts that. Oh, unfortunate miss. Puts himself in the corner. Maybe Shade wants to try to possibly make something happen, but not letting up.
This match is super aggressive. Wow, stand medium punch. Like, no, you're not gonna get the super punch of me today. No Supermans.
Corner, and then, I mean, basically a hit, 2 throws and a hit away. Oh, that we can parry that.
Jab combos.
And with the skippity pap combos, I call those.
They do kind of feel like skipping.
Right?
Whoa! Nice whip punish with back wheels.
Yeah, and very much keeping the same pacing as well too, and aiming those really well placed dive kicks as well, really taking away Gladius option.
Yeah, and, I mean, if anyone's gonna be able to space dive kicks perfectly right, it is Knuckle Dude. Burned out already, back to the wall. Now Knuckle Dude's basically gonna push everything with a jumping right, saying no more dive kicks. Gets a check here. Stun City. I don't think...
This should be able to kill. Yeah. Level 1, yep.
You're right.
Actually, no. He did it wrong. The hate on it.
You better not make a mistake here, dude. It's unfortunate. Strider looked like he was walking back for the throw bait. Just misjudged the spacing.
Yeah, like, it could be. Honestly, like, sometimes when you do a throw bait and you kind of autopilot the button afterwards, you get thrown out of the button.
Yeah, that's the issue. Moves that hitbox forward a little bit and get you gripped up.
Alright, so, yeah. And those ankles are really getting hurt by those dive kicks. Oh, with a whip punish too. Defense to level 3. This is going to be a burnout.
Great optimization. Like, that's something you see in Street Fighter 6 players at the top level, is they are always looking at how they can take away your OD.
Oh, and
he was ready for that?
honestly, like, it wasn't like anything else you could do, like, you know, you're gonna slowly get chipped to death, right? And put to another plus situation, you gotta make a read on a level 3. And that level 3, you know, like if you're gonna make a read, you use the one that puts you in the other corner, right? Oh, and I do like the idea for Maiden War Strider trying to use the armor and get the command grab off of it, but Knuckles is so ready with the bait.
Alright, but here's a perfect parry. This is a chance for Strider to start a little bit of the party here. Don't forget you're going to OD bust out. Oh, you need to keep your pressure going? Let me throw this out there.
Crashing the party with that EXDP. And Knuckles is putting on clinic, and he's now on set point. I'll tell you one thing. This display is not gonna help change Cammy's spot and on Marissa's matchup chart. I'll tell you that one. And he's harassing Maiden War Strider. Anti-airs are ready as well. What can he possibly do to get out of this situation? Oh, this is over. Yeah. You're not really giving any type of space to do anything at all. Alright, so that was super dominant. Super duper dominant. I can't hear you.
Weird. Alright, so our Discord is
okay.
like auto-muting me. It's been really strange. Like it says I was unmuted, but anyway. Either way, I think we're getting Punk JB next.
Alright, okay. Oh, so Punk moves on. Okay.
Yeah, so Punk beat Shine 3-2. So Shine is in losers playing dual Kevin right now in losers round 1. The fact that that's a losers match is crazy. Must be a Casa event.
I mean, this is a pretty stacked bracket, so
Agreed.
I mean that set was 3-2. I can only imagine how it went down. Pretty well matched players as well.
That might be like a boot up the PlayStation and watch the CFN replay tonight kind of a match. Like, just go check in, see how it went.
Yeah. Yeah, but talking about that Knuckles and Strider, definitely. I mean, I don't know if it's about a player not having answers or just like this matchup is a problem for this character.
Yeah.
Like and tried everything.
He tried everything, and it could be a little bit of both, right? Like, I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is how often does Strider play Do, right? Because you probably play a lot of Cammies, but do you play Cammies the caliber of Do all the time? Like, I do know Strider has been entering Tampa Never Sleeps quite a bit, so he's probably running into him in there. But I haven't seen him at as many events as I've seen Knuckle Do at, so that could be a factor in what's going on here, you know? But right now, we got Punk Rock and Cammy going up against JB. This is winners semis, battling it out to get into that winners finals.
All right. Oh, what a whiff punish! Super early.
Something well known for.
Yeah, these two definitely not strange to each other. Really well spaced dive kicks. Love to see it happen. I love seeing well spaced things. Right, but pretty even life so far. A lot of action is happening in the middle of the screen, but that's gonna change right now because of her corner character.
Right. Ooh. Nice hit here, driving up, gonna check out with the blade jab, goes for the drive rush, not quite close enough to get the wall, walk forward jab, gonna do it. Nothing. JB Punk, excuse me, I don't know who this Cammy is, ought to be able to close this round out.
And perfectly calculated with that full charged heavy DP. Oh, unfortunately put himself in the corner. Definitely, you don't want to be in the corner in general, but definitely not against Punk.
Yeah, definitely not against Punk, definitely not against Punk's Cammy. The strike throw makes this too strong. Nice little charge, side swap in, oh my lord. Trumpulum level 3. Listen, Punk's playing for the highlight reel.
Yep. Just shy of a perfect, but definitely perfect play. JP having answers. though.
I think he'll figure something out.
Actually got a jump in, but a little bit too far for the crouching heavy. That crouching medium punch to combo after the crouching heavy punch.
Y'all hear my dogs barking? Say hello to Joe Penny. Somebody walked near my house, so they're gonna be loud for a little bit. Nice pickup here from Punk. Gonna get the side switch as well. Backdash gets away from the hooligan. He was going throw.
Oh, and this time he's gonna get the actual wall splash. Or what's the mix? Goes to the safe jump to bait something out. Oh, EXCB, but she puts herself back in the corner.
But I mean, Punk gets one touch and over, right? This is the one touch get now. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I forgot that that aerial stuff's coming from Rashid.
I mean, Cammy's not the only one that owns the air.
You're right. They don't call her Cammy of the Turbine Woman. They call him Rashid of the Turbine Woman.
Oh, of course.
Speaking of which, can we all talk about... I talk about this every time I commentate. There is a big fuck-off snake in the background of the stage. And everyone is acting like it's totally normal, and I can't get with it.
His name is Skippy. He's like, he's part of the tribe.
The village is like, oh no, that's Skippy. We feed him a goat on Monday. Like,
yeah, we I know. They on Monday they feed him goats. On Tuesday virgins. You know, like maidens.
Oh! Nice stuff from JB.
Right, and really, you know what? I mean, it's to be expected. Players of this caliber to answer back to each other.
Right.
Oh, slight drop from Punk.
The overhead hitting the nuke, gonna take him to the wall.
And that drop really cost him a bit of health.
Nice parries though.
Well, she's one of those characters that like has obscene amount of offense.
He does. His mix game is so good too.
And then when that second bar gets filled up, well, Punk is definitely trying to avoid that situation. That little mini game. Oh, but he's gonna have to play it now.
Yeah, here comes Yasar. How's Punk gonna navigate this situation? You're gonna backdash away, but at some point you're gonna have to deal with this tornado coming at you. You're like a trailer park in Oklahoma. You got shit to worry about.
Oh. I mean, if taking a throw is the only thing you have to deal with, then you successfully dealt with it.
Agreed. Oh, the whip punish! He missed space.
Slightly shy. The micro walk, literally a micro walk backwards and challenge with a jab. And Punk is about to get a level 3. Just got that level 3 with that ODDP. Right on the corner for JB. Good block on the overhead. Text the throw. Gets him with the roundhouse. Whip punish again. Punk's not going to miss those. Yeah, JB's about to get the level 2, but it's a bit harder to use it against Cammy when she has level 3 stock.
Yeah.
You can only do it if you get a knockdown. And Punk is not gonna. Oh, he's dropping a combo. So like you know what he was supposed to do a semi-charge there. He messed up the semi-charge. The spatial awareness from Punk to step back just enough to get the jump medium punch off the air acrobatics. He knew exactly where he needed to be, and that got him to level 3 and the game over JB. Yeah, definitely knew exactly what route to do just to get that pickup as well. Great stuff from Punk. Yeah, the combo, the situation, it was all perfect. Oh, that was a weird interaction. She literally just spun through the move. I like that jump medium punch into the dive kick. You get to keep the plus frames too. This is washing if I ever saw it. Get the hooligan throw, but he tried to drive rush, ran out of bar, and now he's burned out. But he does have corner control. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, this is an opportunity. No, Punk doesn't really care. He's like, I'm just gonna press button. Yeah, JB took a risk right there. He's like, yo, I need to hit him with a mix-up and get him knocked down. Speaking of risks, my man said -2 ODDP. Check this. Oh, checking with cannon rolls too. Nice backdash in the corner, boys. Throw. Yeah, Punk. I like the spacing he's keeping Yeah, like perfect spacing to low profile and jump. Yeah, I think he's a hit away from killing. Yeah, this should kill. Yeah. Keeps it simple, doesn't have to do the full charge DP as well. Punk is gonna be in the winners finals, I believe. Wait, the winners finals?
Yeah, that puts the winners finals versus the winner of Mike X and Do, which is gonna happen next. So yeah. Dang, that was.
Yeah, and on top of that too, because like when Cammy has level 3, you can't like backdash and just do a level 2. So like she's like one of the few characters that really just checks him like, no, you can't do that right here. You have to like respect me, and then you have to look for a solid knockdown or like or at least a throw or something like that to get a knockdown. But obviously Caliber, he's not gonna let you just get an easy knockdown, let you just jump at him and stuff like that. So very difficult situation to be in. You have to earn a hit.
Agreed, right? And when you put strong characters in the hands of strong players, that's what we get to see.
So JB is going to go down to the loser side of the bracket. Not out of the tournament yet, but there are some very strong players out there. Strong players like 801 Strider is down there. Dual Kevin, Uriel Valerio as well, and Shine.
Right, like this is like the loser side of the bracket's not any easier than the winner side of the bracket.
No. The work is not done yet.
All right, so Mike X bringing out this newly minted Blanca. I haven't really seen Mike X since Capcom Cup, so I'm a little behind. But the Blanca's new to me. And Knuckle was definitely testing out this DJ at Level Up Expo, looking clean.
I know. I mean, that suit is looking clean too, but unfortunately, right now, Blanca's trying to dirty it up a little bit.
Yeah, he's trying to hit those Blanca balls and mess up some of that.
Oh yeah. Alright, but still, Knuckle trying to earn this comeback.
Jab, the special shit. Perfect parry. This should be a big punish.
Nice. I mean, perfect parry damage, but Mike X not being dissuaded by anything. Has a pretty good life lead. Drive bar is looking kind of deficient a little bit, but any hit will do it for him.
The neutral jump baited the jackknife? Mike X.
I mean, Blanca is one of those characters. He has a lot of air options that are fast. You know, air ball, the power crushing the jump, actual like rainbow balls and other things like that. So, like when he takes the air, you're kind of like, oh, what is he gonna do?
Right, that's a 50-50 in and of itself, right? Is he gonna dive bomb? Oh Lord! This is big damage off the activation.
This is looking rough. He's gonna set up shop too. All right, think wake up. Ooh, what a read.
Big damage coming from Dude. I like that neutral jump to say, now, we're not going to do set up shop today. I don't care how much money you spend on Blanca $10 in the factory.
Yeah, that was such a good read. He's about to burn him out too. He still has the level 2 available, and I think that really saved him from getting burnt out.
Did it? Well, he's dead.
I mean, but you know what though? He sacrificed that meter on a plus electricity for that mix-up. So
True.
The thing is, you have to be wary of a player. Like, are they willing to use their last meter on you know, a make it or break it mix-up? And apparently Mike X is definitely willing to do such things.
Nice, that guy. Nice. Just kind of a little bit high on the dive. Double dash, meaty out, bust out. That's ball.
Yeah, and being very aggressive, super aggressive. Almost equalizing the life orb, but that's gonna change right now with that punish counter throw.
Okay, goes for the jump. This time the jackknife connecting. Knuckle not letting any shenanigans happen. Perfect parry though. Gonna throw him back into the corner. This is a tough time, but no, you're not plus there. What are you talking about?
No. Did not believe in him at all.
I haven't seen that interaction before.
That was a weird interaction.
I bet Dude's gonna file that away for later in the match though.
Oh, I am missing some of the level 2 conversion. Opening the door for Knuckle to get out of that situation. That could have been potentially a lot of damage. Alright, but they're pretty close in life bar. Good amount of drive for both of them, but he takes that opportunity. Oh, what a check. Doesn't get a full combo though.
shorts. Goes to the big rock breaker overhead. Plus frames in the throw. We got corner.
Oh, this should kill. Yeah. Doesn't even have to spend a level 1 on it either. Oh. That was such a good play. Got rid of one of the dolls as well.
You would hit a low forward immediately. Waited just a bit. Jumps away. Gets from the sway.
Oh, what? Yeah, scoping out. Cause,
Oh, no! That confirm was so sick.
It was such a good play that he wasn't rewarded for in any way.
Yeah, even Street Fighter 6 was like, nah, that was too hot. We're not letting it roll.
Too hot, bro. Oh, and now you get hit, and your reward for that is that you get hit by the highlight reel.
And putting the fix again. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, just think, like, that was so hot what he did, and he did not get rewarded, and then he gets hit with something that will surely be on Twitter later.
Right, like that is Twitter clip level scummy. That shit's
Yeah.
like 10,000 views. Every Blanca player in the world is retweeting it, going, "Oh, work."
I mean, they might be trying to fight the propaganda. You know, the propaganda machine is against the Blanca these days.
Dangerous.
They might be trying to, like, you know, censor this a little bit. Like, guys, this is not top
Everyone's
tier.
reporting the post as fast as they can. Please don't let them see this. Please, Elon, hide the post.
Alright, but significant life lead. She's gonna be able to close it out.
Yeah, it seems like when he was able to slow down Mike X was definitely most effective, at least in that round. When the speed of the match kind of reduced a bit, give Knuckle time to think, things were definitely working better.
I mean, that's not the easiest thing to do against Blanca, but I mean, a character like DJ, he's a very strong character. It's very hard as well, and having a flash kick like move can definitely limit aerial mobility. Ooh, I love that space.
That should be done. Do the rhythm game.
Oh, he has the rhythm all right. Takes that with a perfect, gets on the board.
You can't count a player like Knuckle out in this game whatsoever. Like, Mike X definitely have the mix and the momentum, but any time that Knuckle has a chance to control the pacing and start to figure out your game plan is when you're going to start to lose matches. And I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, like little small adjustments to, like, walking backwards and baiting out the air ball and getting full grounded punishes.
Right, and we're even seeing him use things like the sway, the first part of the sway, to get back instead of trying to anti-air the ball, right? So just get out of dodge, get away from what you're trying to do and catch the landing.
Oh, he tried being very ambitious with that jumping. Got a shallow hit and tried to slide, but unfortunately gets punished.
Medium kick, okay, but now the Rossetti coming in hot and heavy, plus frames all day. Activate, still blocking his due, we're burned out now.
Yeah, trying to be a little cheeky. Oh, and honestly, like, his answer for sway is so interesting. He's like, nah, I'm not gonna take the sway mix up. I'm always gonna airball.
Yep. Shout out to J&D letting us know we have 18 match arena codes left to burn. That will keep those cleared out before we get into the grand. A couple of clicks and get it done.
Alright, gonna activate this level 2. Try to bait out a DP. I mean, this common thing to do right there is, you know, either drive reversal or maybe even DP. Or even parry, I guess.
Ooh.
That was close. Oh.
Yeah. That was a little bit of a crazy situation, but do
Yeah,
have
it definitely
patience.
was. Yeah, he's not with taking these throws at all. Gets confirmation, goes for a mix. Good block in the low right there.
Parry.
Oh, drive bar looking very low. Life bar looking very low as well. Yeah, not a lot of answers left.
Drive rushing gets the toss. Nothing, trying to build that momentum to get it tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and
Drive rush.
you know a DJ is feeling it when they start opening up with drive rush.
Yep. They play the real DJ then.
Yeah, look at the bait. Wait, is it gonna work? It does. and that was actually a key play because it waits some time on the level 2 and gives him back much needed drive bar.
Yo, the reaction on the Blanca ball? You got those?
And then he's almost mitigated. Yeah, he's pretty much mitigated the whole situation around that level 2 super. Love that. He was so patient. Blocked the slide. Is very rarely can you even make that save, even at max range. Yeah, Knuckles really changed this around, like the whole pacing of the match. A lot of great answers. Alright, tried to use the swale over there. Perfect parries in a anti-air, that knee shot.
Back to the wall now, right corner. Trying to get a little bit of space. That was not space. Big down Pierce punish counter. Some damage coming in to do. For the jump back, OD dive, gonna do it. I got an OD jackknife of my own.
Yeah. I guess still being very insistent about not taking throws. And to much his credit, like, he hasn't been thrown a lot.
Good scaling here. Gonna set up a block.
Oh, this should be a kill. Yeah. Mikex, even with the great adjustments, Knuckle now sits on set point.
That's an early activation, right? Taking the plus frames all day, the perfect parry.
Alright, and use that perfect parry to just deplete some of the drive bar on my Gex side. Trying to make it very difficult to use that level 2. Bait out a parry, you potentially get a throw. Knuckles does not have a lot of bar.
I can't believe stand medium kick answer in that position. Knuckle Dude back to the wall, burnt out, trying to find their way forward, but it's really tough. We're gonna catch him out of the sky.
It does. Alright, he still doesn't have a lot of drive, but he's gonna get the life lead from this. And he's still in the corner, and he might be able to stall.
Very well stall for a few more seconds, but he's done.
This is done.
You're dead.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah.
Mike at 3-2 over 2.
And he still had a level 1 super just in case. Just in case he needed it. I mean, really good adjustments from both players, though.
Agreed.
And and that anti-air level 3 was clutch. It was, but like it didn't give him the space he needed to fight from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was clutch. It just wasn't clutch enough, right? Like he had to spend so much bar, and he was already down so far. He was burnt out. He was spending that level 3 to get the anti-air and take a little bit of bar away from Blanca and build some of his back. But he still had to stall for more time to recover the rest of that bar. It just didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah, like I mean, what else was he gonna do besides the level 3? You know, and then he needed one more decision to go his way, like the jump out, but he got an anti-air and then got hit with a meaty DI afterwards from the anti-air. And then if you don't have an invincible reversal, you're not getting out of that situation.
Yeah. Speaking of situations, I do think we need to go to a quick break to run these ads before we jump into winners finals, if I heard the voice of God correctly. While we're waiting to do that, though, y'all, please, Matcherino, let's get rid of these codes. I think we had 18 left just a second ago. So you can see there we got 108.75 in the rent money. We only need a few more codes claimed here. All you have to do is sign in and click the code. So go ahead and do that. It's easy. It's peasy. I've heard it even squeezes lemons. I don't know if that's true. You'll have to ask the Matcherino people. But definitely get in there and get this knocked out. We're already at 109, so Doctor claimed the code. Thank you. That's our production guy. Thanks, stream. And we're going to take a quick break, get some water, get hydrated, stretch our legs, and we'll be back to finish up this tournament.
And welcome back, guys. Tsukasa, right? And we had a lot of great matches so far. We just had a super exciting match. We had a lot of exciting matches, right? And we definitely have more to come as well. Right now, we have Punk versus Mike X on the winner's side of the bracket, and on the loser side, you know, definitely no slouches. We're gonna have that Knuckle Duo versus Dual Kevin. We're gonna have JB versus Uriel Valerio. Probably we're gonna have the JB versus Uriel Valerio match next, right? I'm assuming.
It looks like those are actually running off stream. So
Oh, they're running.
Yeah, so they're actually happening. What's wild to me is that JB or Uriel edging out Strider 3-2, and Dual Kevin edging out Shine 3-2.
Ken, right?
Yeah, Ken player from Mexico. Super solid. Been really shining since Street Fighter 5. But in 6, I feel like that game really unleashed Uriel. Like I feel like 6 gave Uriel the mechanics he needs to really show his aggressive playstyle.
I mean, definitely an aggressive game.
Yeah.
It definitely caters to aggressive playstyles, and I mean, if that's how you play, you know, like this is the right playground, the right sand to play in.
Absolutely. And that sand happens to break your ankles if you got to drive rushable low forward. Which
It's hard to run and hit in wet sand. I'm saying.
You're saying right, yeah. And for some reason, Ken's real good at doing it. So Uriel's been showcasing that, and it's just really cool to see him shining because I really enjoyed his play in 5. But you know, JB, it's JB. Like, what else is there to say? Like, this is a veteran of the game.
Yes.
One of the best Rashids I've seen. I don't know that there's other Rashid players that I've seen really shining like JB is. There might be some international talent. I haven't had as much time to keep my eyes on what's going on in like Salt Mine League, what's going on the other side of the continent or the planet, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, besides for like, I mean, obviously they're really good Japanese Rashid players as well, right? But like, yeah, the character's strong, man. Very good character, and I hear that Rashid versus Ken is a problematic matchup for Ken.
Okay.
I mean, I can see it. Really good air mobility. He keeps up with Ken very well. That level 2, you always gotta deal with
out for that. I mean, we saw it in the Luke matchup, right? Rashid makes DPs scary because of that air mobility.
Exactly.
The ability to change direction makes anti-airing terrifying, right? And so, I could definitely believe that.
But yeah, just a few matches left, and going to the Punk versus Mike X match. Now, I play Cammy as well, right?
Yeah.
So, the Blanca matchup is a matchup I do not enjoy for Cam. As a Cammy player, I don't enjoy that matchup.
I don't know that it's amazing for Cammy, but I do want to clarify. I don't think there's a person playing Street Fighter 6 that enjoys fighting against Blanca right now. I just want to be very clear.
Well, here's the thing, though. I think Cammy players just figured that out sooner than everybody else did.
Yeah, for sure.
We were like, yo, I don't know what it is, but I don't like this matchup. I don't like fighting this character.
I don't know what this green man's doing, but I'm not into it.
I'm not into this. I don't know. He's calling out these puppets. I don't want it. But it is going to be the matchup that's going to be played out.
I am interested to see how a player of Punk's caliber deals with Mike X's Blanca, right? Obviously, you know Punk has a ton of experience against Mena's Blanca. We'll start things off with a marching forward stand jab to get it going.
And Punk being very, very disciplined, not whipping a lot of buttons and controlling space, and already is a very different pacing than the Knuckle Duo matchup. Not gonna spend the level
maximizing damage.
And wow. And Punk's so good at picking up on habits and exploiting them.
Right. And it's so smart to do that early on, right? Because Blanca's down medium punch is a really, really good button. Blanca players love to lean on that. And Punk was like, oh, you're going to try to get an activation of down medium? Let me just stand just outside that range with my stand medium kick and get that punish.
Yep. Alright, but Punk already has a slightly likely. That might change now.
Nice pick up. Sets him up. Gets the throw.
Alright. Yeah, Mike X is doing a decent job of cornering Punk, but Punk responds and so gets a side switch.
Burns out, perfect parry. Oh lord, he's activating. This is a great opportunity for Mike.
Oh, that was
Oh no, that's gonna count him.
I think I don't know if he meant to do that overhead. I think he meant to do a block ball. Not that it would have mattered. I feel like maybe he would have got supered anyways.
I think you're right. I think Punk was trying to read a Blanca ball situation, and it just happened to whip punish the overhead. But either way, brilliant from Punk.
Yeah, you don't just super overheads.
No.
like whip overheads, like whip buttons. Like you have to been buffering that motion in the first place.
Yeah, that was way too early.
I mean, he has phenomenal reaction time, but I'm saying he was probably looking for something.
Yeah, for sure. Back here from Punk, standing on top of Blanca Chan, gonna get out of the corner, burn him out, jumps over. I like the little jump light to just like side switch with a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, not the easiest thing to anti-air if you don't have charge at least. Oh, I don't know. I feel like is he gonna go for the DI? No, he's staggering buttons. Oh, he's so ready.
But now he's dead anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Got the level 2.
God, that super's so sick. You'd think after seeing it 100 times I wouldn't be excited by it, but that Street Fighter 2 anime neck break just makes
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That callback is baller.
A fellow man of culture, right there. Oh, that Fanny heavy kick trade with that jab was not good.
Was not good. Gets the overhead meaty off the drive rush. Gonna take a little bit of damage here.
Bus frames nice Tiger knee EX dive kick.
Not as easy as it look.
No.
That's gonna punish. Your spacing was poor. Only a sweep, but still. Takes a turn back. Dive kick a little high.
Oh, checks the double dash forward. This might be able to kill him. Oh, not unless he drops the combo, bro. Oh, this is death. Makes it a little fancy.
Oh shit, the Akuma character guy dropped. God damn. Big hit. Punk up to it.
Yeah, and Punk is like, he's putting on the clinic here. Showing his understanding of the character. Alright, still though. And like he's picking like the right spots to be. Just a challenge, like, cause he noticed that Mike X likes to use airball a lot, right?
Yeah.
So he always seems to be at the right spot to counter.
Yeah, and that's key when you're a top player, right? Yes, you should know the matchup, you should know the frame data, but on top of that, you need to know player tendencies so that you can really put them on the back foot. Speaking of tendencies, those nice down medium punch gets the hit, launch him up, you throw out the ball, bust out, no mixes.
Yeah, and that was the first time he actually went for a DP. He was just taking the mix before.
Yeah.
Oh, this is...
Dead.
Okay. I was thinking, what can he do to kill right there? Because I was also looking at the wrong bar.
I do that all the time. I'm right there with you. I'm always like, oh man, they can't kill. And then they do a level 3, and I'm like, I was on the wrong side of the screen.
I was like, yo, why did he drive rush again? I'm like, oh, that's Cammy's side.
Whoops.
Right,
That's the beauty of being a commentator. No matter how many labels they put on screen, reading is
it's too much to read, man. Too much to read. A lot of damage being done. Oh, that was very high, and it was so high, he gets a medium punish. And finally, for the first time, waking up with an EXDP.
All right, we spending that bar, taking him all the way to the wall, setting up the homie. Here he comes, bouncy. What's the mix? Air throw, Punk! You are a fucking god! Are you kidding me?
Unfortunate play. Like, I know what he was trying to do there, because, like, wanted the corner, right? Yep. But he didn't get the corner. And then he was like, all right, I gotta make something up now. And Punk was so ready for that. Get that out of here.
Yeah, like, he's already identified that the spacing was problematic. He's like, no, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, get that out of here. I understand what you can't do. But no. The thing is, because Punk is sitting on level 3, and he's slowly whittling him down too, yeah, so now a Blanca, like a grounded Blanca ball, can be punished by her level 3, so he can't use Blanca ball anymore, but it's not gonna matter now.
Does not matter. Punk is gonna head to winners finals. Oh, wait, that was winners finals. Punk's
That was
winning
winners
France.
finals. He's heading to the grand finals and gonna wait for whoever, which one of these monsters fight their way out of Tartarus just to see the sunlight once again.
Bro, imagine you're running from Minotaurs for hours.
I'm blocking the Minotaur right now.
Yo, that air throw was so sick. Oh, good catch, Doctor. That was godlike.
Yeah, the Minotaur will be waiting in the losers finals for the hero to emerge.
For real. No. Do you want me just to turn my... Oh, no, my volume's maxed. Fine. All right, I'll stop bouncing around. I'll just stay right here the whole time. We're right here. Right here, chat. It's you and me. It's you and me.
I was going to say do that.
Sorry, y'all. New mic tonight. My streaming PC is currently in pieces as I fix it, so I'm using the SM7B, which I normally just record with. I'm learning how this works, but IDOM dropping us the hot rate at 332. Welcome to the party, fellow New York homies. I'm not really a New Yorker, but I consider myself an honorary New Yorker because I own a Casa hat, so I just kind of feel like I work there now. So, you know, whatever.
Casa famously started in Boston, however, just as a...
True.
Bunch isn't here to say anything, so...
That is fair. All right, so we got our next match queuing up before Bunch hears this VOD and gets mad at us. We have Knuckle Dew versus JB. So Dew did beat Dual Kevin 3-2.
Spirit of Bunch here. Something New York. Something Boston. something JB was always New York.
Something
That's where he goes home for Christmas.
Best city in the world. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
I will say though, every time I go to New York, I have the best bacon, egg, and cheese ever. Like, New York delis do in fact do it different. Like, it's very good.
As soon as the tournament is done, I'm going to be paying my bodega.
And that's what is it? Hell yeah. All right, so we got Guile Rashid here coming in hot and heavy.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, if Idom's in the chat, I'm like, yo, you trying to get halal? I'll pick you up.
I want halal. Yeah.
Yo, give me the confirmation, yo, after tournament's done, yo.
Okay, back throw, corner control. Oh no, the somersault did not autocorrect. This is gonna be national punch for JB. Has the corner. You know what? Do it again. Give him one more.
It's neutral. And I can see how this can be kind of difficult for like Rashid to navigate. Guile's such a strong character in this game. Oh, but he's found his way in. Oh, never mind.
Dead.
Yeah.
Dude was not dropping that combo anytime.
No, not at all. He very rarely drops combos at all. Yeah, defense so solid. Yo, with that 1199 MR, I see you.
Mm-hmm. Yo, this 1199 MR Guile is pretty good.
Yo, I'll be honest with you. I feel like it takes as much work to get that to 1199 as it would to get to like legend rank.
I completely agree. Like, how hard is it to make sure that you get that exact, like, man sitting at the gas pump trying to hit that exact dollar?
Like, that took some effort. Alright, but JB, we might take in some effort. JB putting in some work. Ben's a level 3 there. Ties that up. You know, let him know that this is not going to be easy.
Okay, throws him back. Yo, trying to get a little bit of drive rush. JB says, nah. I got ODDP ready for you. Spinning mix is here. Take it to the corner. Goes for the low. Good tech.
Oh, but so ready for the anti-air flash kick. As expected, though, from players with the caliber of Knuckle Dew.
Right.
Alright, still pretty even so far. Two is sitting on those 3 bars, though. Oh, nice conversion.
Okay, parries it out, gets the anti-air normal, gonna throw him there, close enough for it. Perfect boom's coming out all day, knee forward.
And not letting up on anything either. Yeah, he's gonna activate the level 2. Try to burn him out. She's almost successful.
Oh, he catches him off the wall. Gonna get the pick up
Wow.
here. There's the burnout. Had to spend the bar to do it.
I mean, he voluntarily burnt himself. Oh! Almost got. Oh, that was the eagle spike, I think. Or maybe he tried to jump.
He definitely tried to leave the ground and got duffed up for it.
Yeah, it looked kind of similar. I don't know what he did there. Oh, a little bit too far for the full punish. Knuckle Dude matching that sweep. Hold on. Alright, and this is such a strong position for Knuckle Dude.
Right? He was able to play it so patiently. You saw JB trying to march forward there and got his ankles broken with the low forward. The counter hit confirmed. Burns him out. My God, now you're stunned and you're done.
Alright,
Maybe
get jumping.
not.
Yeah, he didn't get jumping. I mean, he should still be able to kill with level 1 super. Oh!
Not if you drop that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he started whiffing all the buttons in the world. JB is still like, I still have a pixel life. Didn't want to react.
For real. Knuckle was like, fine, let me overhead your thigh real quick. Give me a sec.
And you know what's cool about that? He didn't have to spend any meter. Oh wow, he just walked up and did the German suplex there. Yeah, just completely nullified that level 2. Tries to backdash in the corner. Yeah, how will nothing get out of this situation? Wow.
Got the launcher here. Nice little pickup. Can extend the combo. Goes for the empty jumpy low. The anime reset going to hit. JB keeping things nice and tight. A little bit of data for you all. Every set on stream has been 3-2.
And he has the level 2 now, so he can potentially get something started. Side switch is gonna use it now. Yep.
Actually, that's a lie. Punk Mike X was 3-0 and Strider Do was 3-0. But everything else has been 3-2. Corner him up. Big jabs.
I mean, that wasn't that bad considering. It could have been worse. I mean, now it is worse, but you know.
This combo. He tried to delay to see what was going to happen. Went for the bait. Didn't pick it. Flash kick. Do it raw.
JB sitting on a decent life lead. Not trying to make too many mistakes. Oh, Knuckle Dude is slowly pushing him towards the corner.
Yeah, big down fish anti-air. Trying to do that work. Going to get the tick throw there. We're back to perfect games all day.
Oh, does that punish? Doesn't. But Knuckle Dude wasn't in a position to be punished either. That's. I'll be honest with you, I kind of want to laugh that because I want to know if that is punishable.
Yeah, I would love to see the results from that because that sequence was crazy.
Like, how do you punish that?
I feel like Guile's super boom, whatever that's called, spaces you out enough no matter what. I don't think you can. Maybe drive rushing might get you, but I feel like the way the recovery works, you can't.
I'm gonna research that.
Alright.
Just for my personal self.
I'll subscribe to the list and tweets so I get the notification when that video goes up.
Yeah, there'll be a video of like an elaborate punish.
You're speaking of
like,
elaborate, nice combo.
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, just for my personal self, and there'll be like an OD video afterwards. Like, yeah, that was for myself. Nah.
It was just for me, ain't nobody else. But check out this motion graphics.
Yeah. Check out Cal things, whatever. I don't know, whatever I'm gonna call it.
Okay, kind of gonna walk back, find that neutral spot. We got 10 Match Reno codes remaining in chat. Get on those.
Oh, and he's been testing him, but he's apparently a very good test taker. He's been passing.
He's always ready. Has the corner, tick throw. Momentum starting to build for JB. This is kind of what Rashid wants to build out. This time he baits the OD flash kick. Gonna get a nice punish for himself. Good frame kill, throw dash throw. Gonna work out nicely here. Parries it, goes for the big hit again.
Yeah,
we're still fighting.
Not use the level 2 this time. I don't know if that's a mistake or actually it's gonna kill him now. Yeah. Well, it definitely wasn't a mistake, and I would say maybe part of that is because how well Knuckle Dew is doing against level 2.
Right. And the anti-air normal there tries to move forward, and I saw a little bit of a flash, but we already got the OD bust out. Gets the whiff punish on the throw.
Oh yeah, I like the jump leg kick there with the immediate throw afterwards. Knuckle Dew was ready with the attack though. Go for a safe jump. Goes for the safe jump. Bust out with the EX.
Lift him up, a little bit of plus frames. Low forward tries to drive impact, gets tossed for his troubles. We're back to perfect booms. This is the game Guile wants to play, but JB does have a pretty good life lead, so the onus is actually on Dew to come in.
Yeah, that was a very important throw though, but he's still gonna lose the round regardless.
My man launched himself from a trampoline.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to do to like anti-air or Rashid, mainly because of the air mobility, but especially wind powered jumps. Yeah, that's quite troubling to deal with. Still, Knuckle Dew is up 2-1. JB is making a very good case to tie it up 2-2. Oh. Is he gonna spend? Yes, he is.
What is the move? I don't even want to say what is the move. Oh my god, the jump back saying, get out of the sky. But we're coming forward. Super kick in the house.
Oh, not a lot of options either. Eventually, everybody has to tech, you know?
Yep. You can only guess right so many times, right? The strike throw mix is potent because eventually strike throw is going to kill you. So at that point, the 50-50 becomes the realist.
And yeah, that was such a good play to saving the EX Eagle Spike, the wind powered EX Eagle Spike to go through the projectile.
It was brilliant.
Such a good play.
All right, Dew's back on the cami. Going to try to clutch this out with the oppression session that we've seen before. I mean, round start drive rush not working out for JB. Dew's already got him back to the wall.
I mean, all right, and finally got able to walk out a little bit, just get some space. Didn't get a full conversion there, but oh yeah, so ready for that wake up dive kick.
He walks forward, hits the OD, gets the perfect parry, gonna back throw for positioning. Smart stuff from Dew. As expected, the down fears to stay on the ground. These are my skies.
I like how they both did the same thing to each other.
Yeah, right?
I hit away from death and
Had to do it.
felt the need. Yeah.
I got one too!
Our reciprocates it. Right. Good defense from Dude. Didn't really try to tech a throw or anything like that, but the ankles get clipped. Not a lot of drive bar on JB side, and might. Oh, that was so interesting.
Alright, jumping around. Oh, he went for the anti-air, but he was too late on it.
Oh, wow, he's getting counter hit. It's not a good spot for JB.
It's an awful spot. Big damage, big mix. I'm saying dash throw.
Oh, he just goes to the cannon drill. Alright, he spends the level 1. He got the side switch. But now... Yeah, but now you gotta stop her from advancing.
Press and normal to claim some space, get dive kicked for your troubles, and just like that, Dew is going to take it 3-2 over JB to head into losers finals to battle out Mike X's Blanca. We assume it's Blanca, who we've been seeing all night.
Yeah,
for
like,
the
I
honor
haven't
to
seen
fight Punk.
a different character at all. Even when his back was against the wall and it was looking rough, like against Punk, right? Stuck with the Blanca, and to be fair, like Blanca's a strong character. Like I can't fault any pick at all in this this top 8 that I've seen.
Yeah. There's no reason to switch back to the Capcom Cup tested Luke. Well, he did it. Never mind. He's on Luke. He respects Knuckle Dew enough to say, "Nah, I'm bringing out the Capcom Cup character."
I mean, maybe Galo's kind of rough for Blanca. Blanca doesn't really have conventional projectiles.
True. Well, and if you remember, actually no, Mike X beat Knuckle Dew 3-2 and then lost to Punk. So Mike X actually beat Dew with his Blanca. So interesting that he's going to decide to switch characters in this match.
Well, maybe he just wants to warm up the Luke And he feels like he could possibly win with the Luke either way.
Good call.
If you're planning on fighting Punk again, yeah, maybe he doesn't want to give him the ball this time. Maybe it's Luke.
Yeah, no, great idea there. Big
But-
jump roundhouse, gonna get the clip.
But honestly, though,
Big
like,
baits.
yeah, like Knuckle is not gonna make that easy on him. Alright, he spends to level 2. And he could sacrifice his meter with that drive reversal, but like, you know, put him in a spot where Knuckle would have full advantage, even with his back against the wall.
Okay, interesting trade there. Not really pick upable for either player.
Wait. Oh, he's gonna spend everything.
Yeah, he's cashing out big.
Okay. This should go. It will. I mean,
Again, respect the combo. Don't let NuckleDu have an opportunity to clutch anything out, right? You don't want to be a Twitter
of course.
clip. You just want to finish the round.
yeah, like I mean, I think we're at the stage where you don't leave anything on the table, right? Like, it doesn't matter what I have to spend. I'm winning that round.
Pretty standard fare here. Both players playing rather respectfully. Tries to juke the jump short. Oh, okay. I wonder if that was a thing. There's going to be a jump from Mike X, but nice conversion here from NuckleDu.
Yep. It's a slight lead. That's good positioning, but the perfect parry into the immediate jump afterwards nets him this damage. I haven't spent the bar yet, and the auto correct flash kick comes in clutch.
Ooh, big drive rush in, gonna launch him up, picks it up. We're 1 game up. No, we're 1-0, Mike. Excuse me. Math is hard.
Yeah, like really good adjustments coming from the second game into the third, second round into the third round. Like, I honestly, it's probably taking a little time to get used to. Because once you've been playing one character, you have to get warm to the other character as well. But still, NuckleDu no slouch. So, NuckleDu sitting on a sizable life lead. Good amount of drive as well, good positioning. Mike X gonna have to make a few good plays to make this comeback.
Yeah, it seems to be controlling the neutral just a little bit. There's the flash kick. Why are you jumping at me? NuckleDu is looking really comfortable. Good parry off the bazooka knee. No more of that, please. Woo! Caught him jumping back.
Chase, though. That was a good chase. This is exactly the positioning that you would need in this match. Alright, burns himself out though. Oh, I respect that. Nobody. What?
That hit so deep. That hit the man on the backside.
That hit.
Y'all saw it.
That hit awkwardly. Unfortunate for Mike X, but NuckleDu's gonna take. Ooh!
What a hit, air to air, the big chop. Get on the ground.
That chop down to the ground. Literally getting chopped down to size.
All right, Mike finding some momentum here off the whiff throw from Du. As corner, trying to find something. Du being very cautious about when to throw those booms. We've seen a couple opportune jumps from Mike, so you know that Du's not going to want to be pushing those too far.
I mean, if there's any character that can punish you for doing a Sonic Boom, Luke is one of those characters. But that might not matter yet. It will not matter with the completion of that combo. We get tied up 1-1, NuckleDu versus Mike X.
Yeah, this definitely type of match is going to go the distance. There's quite a few of these tonight, and you know that NuckleDu versus Mike X is also going to be there.
Oh yeah, and then the pacing is very different too, because I feel like while he's being very aggressive with Luca, there was a different type of aggression with Blanca. Alright, so Mike X is sitting on a good life lead.
Nice parries, keeping it nice.
Yeah. Keep using the perfect parries to make sure he doesn't run out of drive bar. It's a conversion off that, the counter low medium kick.
Yeah, the Fan Blaster's gonna come through. I got OD2. Burned out, catches him at max range. That barely clipped the tip with the flash kick. Now you gotta figure that out. The dash forward stand medium says no jumps. Knuckle
Yeah,
trying to get this lead 2-1.
Yeah, that was a checkmate situation. But you had to jump though.
Right.
Alright. But Mike X finds his way to the corner super early. And I love that he's doing very non-committal offense as well. You don't want Knuckle Dude to find a way out of his corner.
Right.
Alright, drive bar looking low.
Busting out, had to do it, but now he's burnt out back to the wall. This is great positioning here for Mike Action because you kind of walk and block and challenge. Finds the OD to get the hit. We're 1 round each. This is a pivotal round for both players.
And both of them locked and loaded with 3 full bars as well. I mean, I feel like the next hit is going to be big damage. Yep. Just to make sure, you know?
Yep.
Oh, with the challenge for nothing. Doesn't spend the level 3 on life confirm. Mike X is using his opportunity to get these perfect parries. Just keep that bar up. He's gonna spend it now, though.
Ooh. Okay, has the life lead, does do. Gonna start those booms up again. Drive versus behind, gets the pickup. Gonna spend a lot of bar to take it to the wall and get the damage. Meaty waits for the flash kick to autocorrect. Dude looking perfect to go up 2-1. That was an incredibly well put together sequence.
I wonder if he missed his parry there. I tried to go for a perfect parry. But obviously, it's a 2-break window, you know?
Tough window to hit.
Yep. Alright. Mike X. Starting to up the aggression a little bit. Yeah, Knuckle was sensitive. Putting out a lot of buttons. He wasn't using a lot of Sobot kicks before. It's trying to bring them out now.
Yeah, Dude trying to get a little unpredictable with these 40 flash kicks. This time Mike ready to bait. Should be able to close this round out. Gonna dash up, spend the level 2. Nice.
Doing everything he needs to stay within the running to possibly get back into the grand finals against Punk.
Yeah, I don't think there's a world in which if Mike X gets the guy against Punk that he picks the block. I think those moves going the whole way. Nice pickup there from Knuckle Dude though. He's cashed out a little bit.
And he's picking really good buttons to just making really good reads on what buttons to press. Still the anti-airs are coming in clutch. Even with the trades, like if you're Knuckle Dude, you'll take the trade. As long as I don't get fully jumped in on.
Ooh, that's going to be a whiff punish. Gets the pickup there. Nice weight. Tried to catch him with that big moving fierce. Knuckle Dude, though, just a little bit out of range and had the patience to not press him. Would have caught if Dude would have pressed a button.
Yep. Knuckle, but because it didn't catch, Knuckle Dude is now sitting a set point. He's going to answer with the level 3 super. It's going to be a lot of damage and a significant life lead at this point. And now Mike X is trying to get in at all costs, use a sweep. Oh no, it was fully punished by Knuckle Dude. This is one of those do or die situations.
Man, yeah, like this is where Guile wants to be. Like,
oh, goes for the overhead. I mean, you gotta bring out all the stops. The corner. Wait a minute.
nah. Oh, he got him. I thought that was a block. Big bet paid off.
Alright, but he doesn't have any meter, so let me drive very close to getting it. Alright. Oh yeah, the options. Ooh, unfortunate.
Not enough though.
He did have some options.
He did have options. Choices were there, just not enough choices to not get buffed up.
I mean, it's not the easiest thing to challenge Guile, even Sonic Boom, Drive Rush, Bazooka Knee.
Right.
For you to challenge that, I think you have the perfect parry to boom.
All right, y'all. Speaking of challenges, we got 2 Matcherino codes left. Let's clean these things up before we kick off grand finals. It's easy. Don't be the person that says somebody else will do it. You can do it. Click the link, log in with your Twitch, click claim code. You can see it right in front of you. That'll get you all set. We have $112 going to the winners of this tournament, and we want to make sure these players get rewarded for their time. We are so close. Let's just finish this thing up. Let's just do it. There's like a million of you in chat, I'm sure. Mom, are you watching? Mom, will you claim the code? Cool. She says she got it. Don't forget also, coming up this Wednesday, we have SLC bar fights taking place at Coors Arcade Bar in Salt Lake City, Utah. It's the event I run. Me and my team here at Get Good. It's going to be amazing. If you want to have a good time watching a crazy stream, twitch.tv/GetGoodFGC. We definitely never violate Twitch terms of service ever, and we definitely don't drink on stream. Also, you know, if you're in Salt Lake City and you want a really, really good time, come through. We've got Guilty Gear, Tekken 8 is a dojo event, and Street Fighter 6. So it's going to be amazing. I am told by the voice of God that we need to take a break really quick so that we don't run ads in the middle of the actual grand finals. So we're going to take a quick break, get hydrated, stretch out, and then you're going to get Punk versus Mike X. No, Punk versus Knuckle Dude. Excuse me.
Yeah,
to wrap up.
First Knuckle Dude. See you guys in a few.
All right, we're back. We have our grand finals all queued up. Just in case you forgot who we are, I'm Thomas Winkley. I got the legend list. Oh, forgot the mirror. Legend listed hanging out with me. We're here to figure out who the champion is this week. We're not claiming anything. We're just trying to pay money to players via the Matcherino. Make sure if we haven't used all those codes to use them. But we have Knuckle Dude versus Punk going into this grand finals. Knuckle Dude coming in on the loser's side. Punk, who has been dancing his way through this bracket, had 8-0 in the latter portion of the tournament and really has not had much of a challenge here, I guess, except for Shine, you know. Went 3-2 with Shine and then quickly 3-0'd JB and quickly 3-0'd Mike X. So let's see what's going to happen versus Dude, who's currently representing DJ, by the way.
I mean, these two definitely go back and forth with each other. Now, the only thing is, like, is it going to be the Cammy mirrored, or is he gonna stick out with the guy? Or the DJ. I forget. Does have a DJ.
Does have a DJ. And you know, I mean, you said it earlier. The mirror match is 6-4, right? No one likes mirror matches. So I feel like Dude's going to try a different character first and then probably pivot from there. If I had to guess.
I mean, he has options. And from what I can see there, I think I see DJ.
Yeah, that's what I see too. I see the shades.
He's already ready to Shades already on.
It's time to go. Shades are ready. If you're fighting with Shades, you know you bad. He's ready to do his thing. It is going to be the DJ.
Oh, but the Shades are off.
They hit us with the mix. Listen, they mixed us.
Alright, but I mean, this is a pretty good matchup between the two of them. Not opting for the Guile because, you know, Cammy deals decently with projectile.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, you still have some of the things you get with Guile, right? You still have your down charge kicks, but you've got a decent fireball game. You've got big damage output being DJ.
Yeah, you got mix with the swing, like throw baits, and he hits like a truck for getting one of those throw baits.
Absolutely.
So though, I'm doing a good job of just caging him into the corner, and not getting thrown into the corner either.
Good jab check. Gets the pickup here. Going to take him down. Back to the wall. Gets the throw. One more touch will do it here. Gets the stand jab as well. Looks like Dude wasn't even blocking. Maybe trying to jump away from that. Got clipped.
Yeah, like I mean, he probably was like, all right, he might think I'm gonna DP. He might think I'm gonna parry. Let me try to find a way to get out of this corner. All right, but already Punk finds the other corner. The challenge though. That's a slight lead Knuckle 2 does.
Ooh, big driver's jabs, 2 in a row, trying to get him. Going for the overhead. Keeps the plus frames, jumps away, threads the needle away from the air slash. Nice jab checks there, saying, nah, that's not going to work.
There's buttons, and that was a very important level 3, because he needed drive bar. He was getting extremely low. Oh, plus frames. Oh.
Well, it worked out.
Yeah, I don't know if he could have gotten something from that range, because he didn't have charge either when he probably did it, right?
Yeah, maybe without charge it wasn't anything doing, but we are trying to 1 round apiece. Punk having to be a little bit thoughtful on the approach here, but the plus frames into the throw.
And no real damage done by other players yet, but maintaining the charge. Super hard to jump at a Guile player using DJ.
Right. Charge. He's ready.
Oh, surprised he didn't confirm that. Oh,
He was going to confirm this one, though.
Yeah, never mind. There it goes.
Punk, game 1. Still in winners, by the way, so we got to win a couple more to take this tournament.
Alright, but Knuckles gonna stick with the DJ. Believes in the pick.
Yeah, I mean, while the stakes are high, they're not incredibly high, right? So this is a great time to try the idea out.
Yeah, the irony of having 1,700, well, 1,781 MR, and then on Guile it's 1,199.
Right. Gotta be intentional. It has to be intentional.
It has to be intentional. Like, you know how hard it is to get MR that low?
Especially when you're a player the caliber of Duke.
Yeah, that was intentional. I was like, yo, did he let his daughter play on him? Yeah, like.
Good anti-air. Gonna keep throwing out this. Oh, the back fist getting through it. Here comes the offense from Punk. Gets the throw. Oh, okay. He was already committed to the tick throw. We didn't see the confirm there because he was already going to do stand jab throw.
Oh, and get it confirmed from the light drive rush. So low. Oh, he snuck that in there.
But he doesn't get the combo because he ran out of meter and didn't have enough to complete the movement. And so because of that, Knuckle was able to pick things up.
And press that crouching medium kick. One of the best sweeps in the game.
Yeah. But that is a sweep, and it does knock down.
And it's only -6 on block.
What a button.
Trades with that, gets the anti-air combo, yep.
Yeah, great combo. combo there. The low forward coming out from Punk, though. Going to go for the side switch with the hooligan. Walks away, gets out of the throw. Big punish. Should be able to clean it up nicely. NuckleDu's going to make it 1-1.
Oh, yeah. All this back and forth between both players. None of them willing to give up any pound. So, a lot of good back and forth. Gets swept really early, trying to advance forward, but the forward dash, no, there haven't been a lot of forward dashes. It checked immediately.
Yeah, really going to start things off. Take him to the wall. Big DP.
Oh, the bait.
Oh no, but he didn't get the punish. All right, well, he got this. He's gonna be all right.
I mean, with the level 1, well, yeah, Punk is like, I have such a big life lead. I don't need to spend the level 1 there.
Right, I just need one little tippy touch, and there it is.
It's just slightly outside of throw range. I mean, it might be -1, so if you press a 4-framer on the same frame, you know, you'd win with the button.
Yeah, get the trade at least.
Oh, he was holding Harry, wasn't ready to try to punish it.
Whoa. June picking it up, gonna throw out these air slashers, try to find it back to the nooch.
Yeah, I mean, much needed spacing. Knuckles definitely needs that combo.
Wow, just gets hit raw, goes for the OD. Yeah, okay. I'm minus, get bust up. It's fine.
Yeah, like, I mean,
What stand short?
I mean, it's probably -2 at worst, you know, EXI.
Yeah.
So, like,
Off of a stand short, he's going to burn out NuckleDu and put him. So we're burned out each way. It's going to recover sooner, though, is Punk, if he can weather the storm.
and he does the cannon drill, waited for a couple buttons to whip.
Yeah, made sure the commitment was there before really giving it in there. Punk right now on tournament game.
Oh, nice walkout. It's a full conversion, too. It had the corner situation.
NuckleDu letting the DJ rock the whole way. He's hitting hard to the character, and the damage is showing. One more touch is going to do it. Going to go for the DI. Didn't have any health to absorb it. Had to hold it. Dude, looking good.
Yeah, I mean, had to hold it or spend it on the level 1 super. Didn't want to do either. I mean, I don't know if he had like a drive bar. I don't remember. By the way.
Yeah, I wasn't paying too much attention to the bar there, but something I'm really impressed with Punk too is how he uses Cammy's walk speed. Like, the way he walks forward is so impressive.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, he can oppress you without pressing buttons.
Yeah. Okay, you can use the OD maximum jackknife, or jackknife maximum. Here comes the drive rush, fierce. That's a round. Punk's that point.
Yep. Alright.
Damn, Cammy's good.
Potentially on tournament point right now, unless NuckleDu can answer back and win this round. Yeah, Cammy's very good. He's gonna spend a level 3 really early to get the life.
I like this though, right? It's gonna, I mean, bar's not really much of a conversation here as far as OD meter goes, but it's gonna get you the life lead, and you're gonna be able to keep that pressure going.
I mean, yeah, Punk doesn't seem to be too bothered by it. Boy, he's got to punish.
Yeah, it is, and he's got optimal stuff. He ducked it this time. He tried to go for the hooligan throw twice, not letting him have it. Burned out his Punk.
Yeah, but the thing is, he can't really use fireballs because it's Cam with level 3.
You're right. And that's why he's just basically standing there, gets the sway, nice little pickup. Should be evening things up.
Nice, all tied up. All right, going into potentially tournament point or reset point. Punk gets first blood. And Knuckles is definitely trying to resist against that wall a lot. So much that he was willing to take the DP to get out.
Nice pick up off the down fierce. Gonna put that little corner, trying to get a little front of his toe. But a perfect parry. Not gonna pick up. Something happened there. Punk lost the combo. Well, he's not going to lose this one.
Yeah. All right, the second set point. Oh, it's the second tournament point. The Punk.
But Dude does not give up easily. This is not a free game for Punk whatsoever. We've seen Dude come back from worse.
Well, definitely. I mean, they're both champions in their own right. Alright, we have a Knuckle definitely not afraid to challenge. Has a corner situation. Wakes up with the delayed Tiger Knee dive kick. It's a side switch and throw into the corner.
Good tick throw here. This is good momentum for Punk. Gets the throw again. This is where things start to get really shaky. He's ready with the reaction DI.
I mean, oh yeah, she did.
Yeah, she bigged him. I don't know what scaling's happening here. This is a DJ level 3. This is a DJ CA, actually.
Alright, but Punk is still on tournament point, and he's the one with the 3 bars.
For real. Fireball game from Dew right now is going to be pretty minimal, if not non-existent.
Not being dissuaded from throwing it. And right now, yeah, I don't blame Punk. Not interested in really punishing it with low 3 anyways, you know?
Nice stand short.
Oh.
Okay, driver's jab paying off here. Okay, but the instant dive kick going to get a little bit of momentum here for Punk. Gets the throw. We've seen Punk in this situation before. Is he actually going to finish the tournament out? Driver's jab for Dew, but he's not close enough to get much more.
Yeah, dude is definitely trying to go green. It was a little bit out of range for a couple of confirms. Much to the credit of Cammy's walk speed. Still though, he's like, oh, he try the whiff punish into probably the winning combo.
Yeah, but he's out now against a Knuckle Dude. He's gonna have to play this so perfectly. Walk forward throw is a good way to start.
Yeah, Punk not giving any room for anything. Whittling down. Finally gets the drive bar back, but I mean, they don't put Punk in a better spot.
Yeah, I don't know if you're Dew, what do you do here? You have to make something big happen. You need a big moment, a big opportunity to get big damage into a reset. That might be it.
Oh, this is taking to the corner. Okay, but what's the decision?
Tried to jump away. It's going to block it out. Gets the air-to-air for the dive kick.
Oh,
Catches
wait a
it, trying to
minute.
throw.
Oh, this is going to kill him. No, it's not going to. Wait. Oh, it's good. That's.
What the? All right. What's going on now? Now Punk runs. 4 seconds. No, he gets to jump roundhouse. You got to be.
These
I didn't know
guys.
we were ordering spaghetti tonight, but here we are.
These guys are just trying to stop me from eating.
Right? They heard you were getting halal, and they were like, "Nah, not tonight, listen.
Oh yeah.
Not tonight."
I mean, I'd never said yes, so I'm just gonna go to the bodega.
That's fair. All right. You bodega. And Dew committing to the DJ, coming back. We are in reset grands, true grand finals, Shin grand finals, dead ass grand finals, whatever you want to call it. You have to finish the tournament now.
I mean, do drop the winning combo, or at least the life lead, right? And then Punk dropped the anti-air.
For real, like that was a series of unfortunate events that put us where we are today. But now there's a big hit, and now Punk getting a little bit of it aggression, but Dew finding the challenge with the down jab.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely more urgency in this play.
Yeah.
I would still. Oh, we are here on a new set, and he's just checking him. The driver with these jabs.
Yeah.
He was not being dissuaded though. I mean, maybe a little dissuaded now as his back is to the wall.
Yeah. Just look at the patience. He is 100% committed to taking the throw. Tried to find the time to press the button to claim a little bit of space. Got counter hit by Punk. First game is down now. I want to go to a barbecue, JD. You cooking? Is it dinner time?
I want barbecue. I'm hungry.
I I don't know. I gotta see how big. I think it's like a 10 or 15 pound brisket sitting in my fridge right now. For the
Oh wow.
That thing is getting smoked. I can't wait.
Oh. He has the most disrespectful throw, like ever,
Right.
ever.
Shit is nonchalant.
Pretty even in health.
That's
What a
it.
whip
Punk
punish,
stand
though.
short. Punk's been doing pretty well with those tonight.
It's not easy to whip punish a Sobot. He get, oh, he has level 2. Yep.
Yep. Like the routes.
I mean, meter well spent. Oh, yeah. And that's such a good button. Like +1 if you're standing, +2 if you're crouching. Anti-air is on point. Keeping it really safe. This doesn't go for like a safe jump or extra pressure, just throwing fireballs afterwards. I'm pretty close to building a level 3. So,
Okay, catches it with that. Gonna drive rush in, gets the anti-air, little dance, gets the throw.
oh,
Damn, the
did you
convert.
get that?
Punk.
Okay. That was actually the max damage you could do there. With the 2 heavy buttons into that,
Yeah.
linking to heavy DP. Just crunch
There,
strong.
down media punch, getting the activation. Good pick up there, cross-cut DP. Why you jumping? Punk, good life right here. About 40%.
I mean,
35.
they're both ready for jumps at this point.
Agreed. Yeah, both players absolutely getting the anti-airs locked. Except for that reset point. Backdash in the corner.
Yeah.
Punk too far away to catch him.
Ooh, these
Straight all
trades
day.
though. Oh, this is gonna kill it,
Yeah, Punk's gonna go up 2 out here for sure.
huh? Yeah, there's way more urgency in Punk's play right now. Can Knuckle do fight back? Is he gonna switch characters? No, he's gonna stick it out with the DJ.
Again, respect though. He's testing out the character, and the stakes are relatively low. This is a stacked tournament, but you're playing for $100.
Yeah. I mean,
What better way to test out your character than in a relatively tense moment that doesn't cost you, say, a Capcom Cup championship?
that's true. I mean, and out of all the characters, I think if excluding the mirror match, right? If he doesn't want to do the mirror match,
Right.
We know mirror match is a 6-4, right? Excluding the mirror match, DJ versus Cammy is a better matchup.
Oh, big bait, big punish. Only needed 1 hit to finish that up. Knuckle on the board of the round. Not sure if he's going to be able to fill the order of 3 straight against Punk, but if anybody can do it, it's due.
That's true. But I feel like Punk playing like that is an apology to me. He's like, my bad, listen. I didn't know you was hungry.
Yeah, I didn't know you were trying to get that bodega. I'm so sorry.
My bad, bro. My bad. All right, but dude doesn't care about me at all.
Nah, dude's not worried about the bodega. They don't have those in Florida. He's not
Nah.
worried. They got those. They got 24-hour Wawas. Dude's not worried.
Always sounds kind of delicious right about now. Not gonna lie.
Some of that old day mac and cheese. Now with the jump fierce into the down fierce, got him back to the wall. Gonna drive rush jab, try to find his way out. No anti-air, caught him blocking with the jump knee.
Oh, yeah, the mental stack is really high right now. Oh,
No way! Wait.
yo, and just solidifying that Knuckles doesn't care about me.
These men are generating content right now. They are making sure the eyes are on them.
Wawa's is delicious. That's all we need to know.
It's like a fancy gas station with a hot kitchen in it. It's pretty good. It's like you ever been to Buc-ee's? It's like the Buc-ee's of Florida.
Yeah, they
But
like
Buc-ee's
make
is like 5
sandwiches
times
and stuff.
bigger. Yeah.
Sandwiches,
Mac and cheese.
mac and cheese.
pizzas,
I mean, I
burritos.
feel like they like meatball subs and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Big hits.
punish counter throw. He doesn't choose to go into a. You know what? Against Cammy, like EXDP being able to switch sides, I can understand why you want to take the safe approach. And Punk has been putting that sweep to really good use.
Yeah, sweep did really well here. Down Fierce tried to get it again this time. Counter sweeping though is due.
Yeah, that one time it whipped. Or it was blocked, I should say. Alright, but she's burnt out. Oh no, well. Let's go. Yeah.
Alright. One more time. Punk has reached tournament point. Is Dew gonna clutch it out?
I'm so glad that I was correct about the egg killing, because I was like, let me put my Cammy player sense to the test right now. I think
Let
the
me just
skills.
check it. Like there's just like a little buzzing in the back of your head. You're like,
The skills.
Either there's a villain behind me trying to kill me, or this kills. One of the two.
Yeah.
Nice pickup here from Punk. Has corner, gets throw.
Alright, has 2 bars to his name. Knuckle has 3. Is he gonna spend the bar? Yes, he's gonna spend the bar, yeah.
Yeah, he tried to get really deep with the layers there, and Dude was like, no, I'm just gonna wait till you try to wiggle again and hit you with the down jab. Big damage coming forward.
I mean, at this level, you know, like, there's a bunch of rock, paper, scissors. Oh!
Alright,
He's
well,
still alive,
that was a way
but-
to do it.
He's still alive, though, at what cost?
Yeah, for real. This is scary. I mean, Dude just needs to hit.
Oh,
Too far away. OD air slash doesn't get perfect parry. Dude's alive.
oh, she's dead. I mean, he tested the reactions.
Yeah.
And Knuckle Dude been passing these tests consistently this whole night. I'm just saying, you know.
And like, sure, he might not catch the first one, but he's definitely gonna catch the second one, right?
Someone's catching something right about now. It's not Dude.
Nah, it's Punk in hands. Goes low, gets the hit.
Okay, checks it with the crouching strong. Lost a lot of health. Lost 70% of health, actually. Alright, but Knuckle Dude.
Harassment. It's so wild to see, like, as soon as a little bit of momentum hits, how aggressive these players get. Gonna have to bust out his Punk, but Dude's looking to tie things up. And he did with a jab, with a crouching jab. We're going to final game, last round.
They don't want me to eat either of them. Knuckle Dude riding the momentum, going to offense really super early.
Oh, tried to drive rush in, didn't work out.
I mean, fortunately for Punk, he was able to get out of that corner. Nice cross cut.
Yeah, we love cross cuts here. Down medium punch, trying to find something. Looking for a little bit of whiff punish, but that down medium kick recovering too quick.
Oh, it's a knockdown, has the corner. Punish counter throw. Punk in a good spot.
Nice. I love the little whiff throw into the DP when they jump back in the corner.
Watch
your ankle.
Watch your ankles. Watch your ankles. Swept off her feet, first date.
Can't believe a down medium kick does that. That's crazy.
Oh.
Busting out. Jackknife overdrive.
You know, serious times when the DPs are coming. Oh, another. Watch the ankles. Oh, he checked it, didn't believe.
I mean, who believed that was going to hit?
I know.
Doesn't matter to the conversion from Punk. Again, the third set point of the night.
I mean, that could have been Knuckle Dude round if he had believed. It could have been his set point. But once again, as you said, Punk is on set point.
Yo, somewhere there's a fairy losing her light because Knuckle Dude didn't believe. Oh my God, the damage.
I mean, he believes right now.
Sure does. Goes low again.
Oh,
the Rossetti. Oh, mix.
Okay.
Knuckle Dude, perfect.
Yo, conspiracy trying to make this as long as possible.
Bro, the script could not be any better. Shout out to the Casa team behind the scenes writing
Who
this
wrote
up.
the script? Surely it came from the writer of X-Men 97.
Had to have. The best show on TV right now. Magneto was right. Big throw coming forward. Gets him with the hit.
Well, right now, Knuckle Dude is right, unless Punk can get out of this corner. No answers. Oh, she's dead.
Is he gonna do it? Okay.
I
I was a little worried. I was a little baby worried that he was gonna drop the combo. But no, Knuckle Dude is gonna win Casa tonight.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh.
Okay. Christ almighty.
And
Christ almighty.
and all the way down to the final round, Knuckle Dude, clutches it out, right, to win the first game. Well, it was kind of scrambling to win the first set, and manages to bring it all the way back and win the tournament.
That was bonkers. But I think it goes to show again, and I feel like every commentator says this every time a good player wins, but like the absolute nerves of steel that these players have, right? Like we talk about it a lot. Street Fighter 6 is an aggressive game. It's a mental stack heavy game. And so to play at the level that these players are playing at consistently, and to survive these rushdown mixes like they do consistently, it takes a lot of wherewithal to do that. Also, what's good, Monkey Business?
Oh, what's up, bro?
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely kept us here for a while, but kept us entertained, right? A lot of good back and forth.
All right, everybody out of my way. It's my time. Usually,
Bunch
will be here. Usually, shut up. Usually, Bunch will be here to be talking.
Oh.
He moved him out the lobby. He took him out of the lobby.
Crazy. That's crazy. I got shot. That's ridiculous. I can't believe I got shot like that. Anyways, first and foremost, shout outs to Triumph. Thank you for coming on the show and for kicking back with us tonight. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty fun. And then special shout out to Brad holding it down for comms for the latter portion. And of course, to Thomas Wrinkley and Listen to Prince for holding it down for the rest of the night. Doctor on the stream, doing it all up there, and then Dan Cravat on the socials. And of course, thank you to Bunch himself for having this show that we can hold it together every single week and have this unique experience we can give to you guys, the people of the FGC. I'm not going to shout myself out because I'm humble. Anyways.
Yeah, but shout out to Yost for running the bracket. Like I was supposed to be TOing, and he just like handled it. And I was like, I'm going to go get a beer. And I'll check in every once in a while, I guess. It was great. Good job, bro. Good job, Yost.
Anyways.
All right, good job.
We're going to get out of here really soon. Do we have anybody that we got to raid or we want to raid?
I haven't looked at Twitch. Who are we raiding? Where are we sending this party?
Triumph, are you going to be live after this? I see you in chat. Are you still going to be live after this?
Let's see. TNS is running Mortal Kombat 1. Street Fighter 6 categories. You got TNS, Vesper Arcade's live, Snake Eyes is live. Desneer, no, send it to Desneer, dude. Send it to Desneer.
True. True.
Yeah.
I'll send it over to him.
Oh wait, no, Triumph is live. I'm sorry. Triumph.
That's what I was like. Yeah, I think he might be going to bed. I'm not sure.
All right, y'all pick it up. I'm gonna go to bed. Listen, good hanging with you, brother. It's always been.
Likewise, bro. Peace out, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed everything. Next time.
Yep. If you missed any of the action, be sure to head on over to youtube.com/@Casabunch. And other than that, we will see you next week. Same time, same place. Peace.
Yeah, I'll send it to Triumph.